Hey, how's it going, everyone? It's Myguyknowsaguy here on my YouTube channel. It's time for another live prediction watch stream. NBA Finals Game 3, everyone. Spurs versus Knicks. I do have a bet on the board already. It might not be very popular for those who want to see a very long series. I'm back. Spurs versus Knicks, guys. This is a must-win game for San Antonio, as we all know. Can't wait to watch it with you. Watch party here. I'll have maybe some player props here as well. I'll go through the board. The game is in about an hour. Thanks to everyone in the chat, all of the real ones in the chat that have been patiently waiting. And best of luck with all of your plays. Drop your bets in the chat. Hit the like button for me so more people can see the stream. I'm running a bit late here. We're struggling to get things. I had to restart my PC like twice because I have my VPN on. But either way, how do you guys feel about this game? I'm sure you guys are tired of hearing the phrase must win, pivotal, game 3, Wemby in New York today. He was drawing sketches in the park earlier, meditating in public, getting booed by the fans. How do you feel about this one today? The NBA Finals have seemed to have shut Manhattan down. The president is going to be at the game. I can't wait to watch this entire game with you. If you're new here, I'm Myguyknowsaguy. This is my sports predictions channel. I usually go live both before and during the games with sports predictions, picks, player props, and more. I do dabble with other sports as well, but this season I've been focusing on live streaming during the games. I'll be here with my in-game commentary and picks during the game as well. I might add more live bets. I'm going to go through a few player prop options with you guys. The sharpest chat on earth. Would love to hear what you guys are on. There's also a poll pinned in my chat. Who do you think wins this pivotal game 3 today between the Knicks and the Spurs? Vote on the poll for me. And even if we disagree, we all respect each other here. We don't tear each other down for our opinions. We all come from different walks of life here in the chat, but at the same time, the options are slim. We don't have many options at this time of year in terms of NBA betting markets. There are tons of player props to bet on, but in terms of the side, the side is the side, as they say, guys. This is the NBA where suspicious lives. I know some people on the Spurs side of things were not happy with how things unfolded in game 2. I did pick the Knicks in both games 1 and game 2. Gonna roll with them again here. I'm going to get into why. Many of you do know my reasoning as to why I'm picking the Knicks again today. If you are subscribed to my newsletter website, frenzyforecast.com, the link to join is in the video description below. You can also join my free Discord server down there. Today, I posted a free article. It was free for everyone that's on the free tier. If you add your email to my newsletter, you'll receive free articles every now and then written by me. And I wrote about this game, a lengthy post, as you guys can see here, just going over my thoughts on the game. And there is a paid tier. I added some MLB picks for the paid subscribers, but the NBA post was free today. I'm gonna give a ton of free articles there this summer, so a lot of you do know about that by now. Over 2,000 people signed up to my newsletter, and they definitely received that article earlier. But regardless, you guys are here for the live stream. You guys are here for the bets, for the banter, for the conversation, for the player props, and everything in between. Before we get started, I want to remind you all to be responsible with your sports betting. Nothing is guaranteed. We're dealing with a game of chance here. No matter how confident you are, you can get wiped at any time. So just remember that you're always in control of your funds. Let me open up the chat as more people join the stream and people just are realizing that I am streaming here. I know a lot of people are going to be watching the game with their family, with their friends, might be out at the sports bar. People are all over the place. It's, things are getting warm outside. I was enjoying the outdoors weather earlier as well, but I'm here to enjoy the game with you guys. As I promised, I was going to stream every game of the NBA Finals. And so let's see who's here in the chat before we get started. I'm going to put together smash the like button for me as well. I'll put together maybe a same game parlay, maybe some player props that I can add. So far, I did bet the Knicks -1.5 at -115 odds to win 1 full unit. I actually bet that line on PointsBet today. If you agree, or whether you agree or not, let me know your thoughts in the chat. And as I said, hit the like button. Also, if you're watching and not subscribed, subscribe to my channel. I'm getting closer to 10,000 subscribers. And you can also be a part of the chat if you're subscribed to the channel. So that's the only prerequisite to be a participant in the chat. Adam, how's it going, brother? He said, salute my guy. Salute to you as well, Adam. Welcome back. Kalevra Slevin, welcome back, bro. Long time for sure. He said, my guy, long time. Hope you've been doing good, brother. I've been doing well. Glad to see you back, and I hope you're doing well, Kalevra. One of the day ones back in the chat. My bro Ace, he says, I'm here for the parlay. Welcome to the community, Ace. Zobo, he said, what's going on, everyone? Alex Johnson just dropped a bet in the chat too. Landry Shamet over 1.5 threes, and Karl-Anthony Towns to record 1 steal, and Julian Champagny to record 1 block. So best of luck to you, Alex, and thanks for sharing. Is that a parlay or are those straight bets, Alex Johnson? Bank of Dennis, my bro, in the chat, he's going with the Knicks on an alt line today, -4.5 pregame, plus 131. He said, good luck, everyone. Good luck to you, Bank of Dennis. And thanks for sharing. Mello on the beat in the chat. He said, let's go Spurs. Welcome back, Mello. Hope you're having a great day. Van Gro Jones says, Josh Hart, 5 assists today. Best of luck. DG37 said, real ones in the chat. How's it going? How's it going with you? My brother King Cobbs in the chat. Absolute real one. My bro, if you know, you know. And who else is here? Drop those bets, guys. Christian Davis says, still Spurs Nation. Let's go Spurs. There's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all. Christian Davis, and enjoy the game tonight, fam. DJ Kwan said, the fun fact, the Spurs haven't won in Madison Square Garden since 2019. That's a pretty long time. We know it's a pretty small sample size, beyond this particular series because they're in different conferences. We did get obviously the third meeting in the regular season when the Knicks beat the Spurs in the NBA Cup. Should be interesting tonight. Wemby versus Jalen Brunson. How do you guys feel? How do you guys feel about Finals MVP as well? We're going to get to all of that in a second. Gerardo Hernandez says Spurs win without a doubt. Spurs plus 2.5, -113. Thanks for sharing and enjoy the game, Gerardo. Welcome to the community. My bro George Ballas in the chat as well. He said, my guy, how's it going, George? Long time. No, you were here last time too. I hope you're doing well. Awazon said, great read, my guy. Love your insights. Thanks for reading my newsletter, Awazon. I'll keep it coming. Other sports as well. Going to be deep dive on the World Cup launching tomorrow on my other YouTube channel, My Guy Knows Footy, for soccer picks. You subscribe to that and on the newsletter, guys. And then I'm going to have NFL football win totals and stuff like that rolling, after the finals are done. Jimmy NY, welcome back, brother. He said, let's make some money, my guy. Sounds like a plan, fam. The professional in the chat said, my guy, been telling the people for weeks now the Knicks faced a tougher competition in the East than the Spurs did in the West. Salute to my guy. I tried to tell them, but some people laughed and some people understood, but that doesn't mean that they're going to automatically win the series, the Knicks. But I was willing to stand on that the Knicks and their path to the NBA Finals was not as easy as some people think. Relative to what we saw in the West, the Western Conference playoffs were decimated by injuries. Luka. Anthony Edwards was not 100%. It just Jalen Williams, J-Dub. So it wasn't. We thought we were going to get to see that gauntlet in the West this year. It just didn't pan out. And the Spurs are the healthiest team in the West. But that doesn't mean that they're not a great team. The Spurs are a great basketball team. I just don't think it's their time yet. I as I said in my post earlier on the newsletter, which is free, by the way, go to the description below. I did say that I think that, I think Wemby's going to win maybe 2 or more titles in his career, but that won't include this season. I just don't see that, even if you're almost 8 foot tall, I don't see a 22-year-old being the engine for a title winning team. I think that this is a great learning experience for Wemby and that young core. Won't be surprised if they have 3 all-stars in that rotation going forward, with Dylan Harper and Stephon Castle knocking on the door of stardom, big-time stardom as well. I'm going to get into my other thoughts a bit deeper in just a second, guys. I want to ask you guys once again to hit the like button. It'll help more people see the stream. Let's see who else is here. My bro Jimmy NY, my bro Jared Weiss, big Knicks fans in the chat too. My brother Jared Weiss, he's rolling with Mikal Bridges over 13.5 points. Karl-Anthony Towns over 15.5 rebounds and assists combined. Dylan Harper, over 12.5 points. And Wemby, over 26.5 points. Best of luck, Jared Weiss. I'm guessing those are straight bets because of the way you listed the odds. And best of luck and thanks for being here, brother. I know you can't wait to see your team possibly win a title. And Antinko Waddell, welcome back, brother. So many real ones in the chat, bro. Let's go, guys. I'm ready. Bruce Buffer, man. It's time. It's time. No Tony Brothers, no Scott Foster today. We're none of that today. My bro Windex Marshall, welcome back, brother. He said, "Fam, how have you been?" I've been doing all right. I hope you're doing well, Windex Marshall. And welcome back, bro. Alex Johnson said those are straight bets. Shout out from Scarborough. Welcome back. Welcome to the community, Alex Johnson. You're from here where I'm from, here in Toronto. And Zach Zate, he said, my bro Zach Zate in the chat. How's it going, Zach? Anani, hope you're doing well, fam. And he says, I was with you both games, but I can see the Spurs pulling through tonight. Yeah, I mean, the margins are slim today. I mean, it's a sharp line for a reason. Obviously, it's going to be a difficult environment for the Spurs to play in. But at the same time, you can also make the case that there's a lot of pressure on the Knicks as well. Playing in front of, everyone wants to crown the Knicks before the job is done, especially in that major home market, the huge TV market, the juggernaut TV market that is the New York tri-state area. And, sometimes teams do feed into that. But personally, I think that this is a mentally tough New York Knicks team that has defied many betting trends and shown that they're resilient and that they're able to block out the noise and stay focused throughout the playoffs. But at the same time, even though I bet the Knicks, if the Spurs were to win, I wouldn't be surprised per se. But I'm going to roll with the hot team here. Bank of Dennis has more bets as well. And wait, I just scrolled past. Didn't I see? Hey, how's it going, Tasha? Greetings to you as well. One of the absolute realists, Tasha, in the chat. Who you rolling with today, Tasha? Are you just watching the game? Jacques Andrew said he has $500 on the Knicks to win the series. Best of luck, Jacques Andrew. He said he's watching all the way from Australia. He's already had a long day. It's midday in Australia. It's in the morning in Australia, actually. Jared Weiss is on the Knicks money line tonight. Ace Elric says OG Anunoby 2 or more assists tonight. I'll get to that now. Tasha likes the Spurs, but she likes the Knicks full game. That's a dynamic that we've seen unfold with the Spurs. They've been a big time moneymaker in the first quarter in the playoffs. I even said that. Okay, yeah, sorry. If the stream ever goes out, let me know, guys. I had a weird error pop up. But even though I bet the Knicks in games 1 and 2, I said that there's a chance that they're going to start slow in both of those games, particularly game 2. And that's actually what happened. And, it's possible that can happen again as well. This is a Spurs team that really does perform well early in games, and then they sort of wane off and slow down in terms of efficiency in their offensive sets later in games. I do think it's because of the playoff environment when games slow down. This is a Spurs team that, when the game really does slow down, in this particular series, it's been favoring the Knicks. I think that the Spurs would prefer to have a free-flowing, more open basketball game, a higher scoring game, and that hasn't really unfolded for them just yet. Which sounds counterintuitive because they have Wemby, so you would think that they would dominate when the game slows down because he is the human eraser, right? But in this series, the Spurs have struggled in the second half of these games when things slow down. Now, the only sequence in game 2 that bucked that trend was when the Spurs went on that monster run in game 2 in the fourth quarter, went on that 14-0 run when I thought some suspicious activity was going on. But, either way, down the stretch at the end, the final 2 minutes of the game, both teams made mistakes in the final 2 minutes of the game, but the Spurs made a couple more mistakes, punctuated by the Wemby turnover that everyone around the world has seen by now, where he passed the ball into Stephon Castle's back. That was actually a crazy sequence. I lost my mind watching the end of that game with you guys. That was an incredible basketball game, and we've definitely been spoiled as basketball fans. But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we see the Spurs come out strong once again to sort of try to make a concerted effort to, maybe play with a lead. But over the course of 4 quarters, in aggregate, I think the quality that we've seen defensively from the Knicks and the experience is going to shine once again. And that's the script that I see unfolding tonight. Darnold Schwarzenegger in the chat said, I took the Knicks last game. I don't see why I should change it now. Lingo Wick, welcome back. He said, and I'm going to break the game down now as well. I'm going to maybe add some player props, maybe at least some ideas for some player props. So Lingo Wick says, he said, love you, Myguyknowsaguy. Knicks -2.5. Brunson over 26.5 points plus 210. Knicks forever. He said belts and brooms. Enjoy the game, Lingo Wick. Thanks for the kind words, fam. I love this community, guys. Windex Marshall's rolling with Devin Vassell over 7.5 rebounds. Best of luck, brother. Best of luck. JT95 back in the chat. He said under for De'Aaron Fox's points line and Josh Hart in his points line as well. I'm guessing you're talking about points. DG37 said like the stream, people. Yeah. Hit like on the stream, guys. What else do we have here? Flack, welcome back. Don Magic 1. Let me get to the player props. I know everyone's patiently waiting. So let's see if we can get the stream to 100 likes, and maybe I'll put together a player prop parlay for you guys. Smash the like button. But regardless, I'm going to roll through the betting options in terms of the player prop board. Most of you are subscribed. Many of you are subscribed to my newsletter, frenzyforecast.com. I sent a lengthy post out earlier detailing my thoughts on today's game. I spent a lot of time on that write-up, and many of you did receive it in your inbox for free today. Usually it's paid posts, but today it was free, and I'll go through a few of what some of what I said in my article earlier as well. So let me just refresh the player prop dashboard. Drop your bets in the chat. And once again, thanks for being here. I'm always rooting for you guys. I'm kind of sad the NBA season is almost done, but hey, we have other things to bet on too, right? So World Cup around the corner, literally in a couple of days. If you want to join frenzyforecast.com, even if you just want to join the free section, go down to the video description below and go to frenzyforecast.com. That's my newsletter site. Add your email to the list. You don't have to pay. If you want to, you can, to receive everything down the line if you like what you see. But for now, just add your email to the free section and you will receive occasional free posts like this surprise post I sent to everyone earlier. Back to the, I have the player props open now. We are going to go player by player. We're going to start with Wemby. I'm going to get back to the chat and give everyone a shout out in a second who just joined late. But we're going to start with some of my player prop options for this particular game. So, regarding Wemby's rebounds, I've been disappointed with him in terms of not, crashing the boards on the defensive side of things. He's been getting offensive boards and generating second chance opportunities. But you're a 7'6", 7'5" giant. You should be more effective on the boards. I do feel as though he's been hugging the perimeter, as they say in basketball, terminology sometimes. He's been hugging the perimeter on the offensive side of, on the defensive side of things a bit too often. Now, some of that is due to the Knicks and their coaching staff scheming when the Knicks have the ball offensively to sort of find ways, creative ways to get Wemby away from the rim. And it's been working. It hasn't worked like in every quarter of this series, but it's worked more often than it hasn't. I think Wemby needs to be a bit more disciplined defensively and stay in front of the rim as much as he can. Pack the paint just a bit more instead of getting caught in switches or getting dragged out to the perimeter as often as he has, because that's definitely been a big part of the New York Knicks game plan so far in this series. And, I'm not going to say it's worked to perfection, as I said, but, I'm not going to be betting on Wemby's rebounds line anymore for this season. I was betting it a couple of times in the Western Conference Finals without any success, and I just wanted to make note of that because it was a bit strange. In terms of his points prop line, he scored 29 points in Game 2 at home A lot of that activity came in the second half after a bit of a slow start. 8 free throw attempts once again after attempting 13 free throw attempts. So Wemby has been physical enough to get to the free throw line quite often in this series. But as I said, he's been inconsistent with his scoring prop. Since the beginning of the OKC series, he is yet to go over in back-to-back games. Maybe tonight could be the night where he breaks through in terms of being a bit more consistent with his points prop line. But the odds makers have been a bit clever here. They know that there's only one game, there's only one show in town for basketball fans. There's only one show in town, and so they've artificially set his points prop lines unreasonably high at 28.5 points in this series when he averages 24 points a game. Obviously he has the talent to go over at any particular moment, but the odds makers are trying to price the public out from, successfully betting on Wemby's overs for his points prop. But Wemby can definitely, reach another gear, another level in terms of, putting together a complete game. We're still waiting for the complete game from Wemby in terms of dominating from front to back, that sort of wire-to-wire performance that we saw in Game 1 of the Western Conference Finals against OKC. How do you guys feel about Wemby in the chat? Do you think he's going over or under? I see 27.5 points listed here. No play for me on Wemby. I'm not going to bet on Wemby pregame. That might change in-game. Maybe he gets off to a slow start. Maybe we can get better lines in-game for his points prop line, but I'm going to stay away pregame. A player that I do think might have, there might be some value in betting is Jalen Brunson. He really does feed off of the home crowd. He's an excellent home performer. He scored 20 points in the last game. The last game, in terms of his efficiency, that was almost as bad as you're ever going to see him play. And even with that said, he still made a couple of key plays. Ironically, he made the play of the game, the defensive play, where he jumped the route like an NFL DB, like he was trying out for cornerback in NFL, and intercepted that Wemby pass where he wasn't on the same page with Stephon Castle in the final minute of Game 2. It's ironic that, the player that everyone perceives to be the weakest defender in the Knicks rotation made the most important defensive play in this series thus far. Jalen Brunson, he still scored 20 points. He only attempted 5 free throws. That's also uncharacteristic. We haven't seen a boatload of free throw attempts from Jalen Brunson in this series. He's only attempted 9 free throws in this series so far. We all remember Game 1, the hit job where Scott Foster tried to take the Knicks out. But something that I like to say is that, even if the refs are on a particular side, and we all saw it, even the Spurs backers will admit that in Game 1, the Spurs were getting the calls, but hey, maybe the Spurs, they deserved it, in the bigger picture, the scheme of things, because, there have been times in the playoffs where the Spurs were not getting any calls, but in Game 1 and Game 2, more so Game 1, but also Game 2, the Spurs were getting all the calls. And as I like to say sometimes, even though the refs are on your side, sometimes they can't score for you. They can't defend for you. They can try to help you, put you in position. This is the NBA where suspicious lives. But the refs can't score for you. And the Knicks are up 2-0 in this series, even though they didn't get many calls in games 1 and 2. Things were, a bit better in Game 2, but it was still a poorly officiated game. You look at the referee crew today, no Tony Brothers, no Scott Foster today. I do think there's a great chance that we see more than 5 free throw attempts for Jalen Brunson. Who knows? Maybe they get that home whistle today, some home cooking from the officiating crew. And I would not be surprised if we see Jalen Brunson go over 26.5 points. That's what it was earlier. Let me just see what it's listed at now. I'm going to go through some other players as well. The game doesn't start. It starts in like 40 minutes. Keep the chat rolling. Drop your bets in the chat. So it's still 26.5 across every book here. The odds on that 26.5 line does vary, but I wouldn't be surprised if we see Brunson go over maybe 25 plus as a parlay piece. I think that could be worth it today. In game 2, Brunson was just give me a second. I think he was 7 for 25 if I remember correctly. Yeah, he was 7 for 25 from the field. That was not the Jalen Brunson that we're accustomed to seeing. And he generally follows up those sort of stinkers with better games, generally. He's also been really good in the first quarter in the playoffs, but I also feel as though we could see him have a decent game with his assist count as well. I think he has a great chance to go over 5.5 assists. It's at minus 138, 5.5 assists, but the points line, I think, has a bit more value today. But the margins are really slim here for these franchise players in the playoffs. They've been struggling to go over their points lines at times. Let's move on to Karl-Anthony Towns, aka the gift that keeps on giving, and the people that really bet on the NBA day in, day out since the beginning of the playoffs know what I'm talking about when I say aka the gift that keeps on giving. And it's Karl-Anthony Towns and his assist line. For whatever reason, the books will not raise this line to 4.5. In terms of a traditional line, it's still 3.5 assists for Karl-Anthony Towns, even though we have a pretty significant sample size of Cat being a secondary initiator of the offense and at times a primary initiator of the offense. It is a head scratcher. I do feel, obviously the odds makers, they're always going to be in awe of Wemby. Let's call it what it is. The defensive, stance and just the defensive presence of Wemby is going to cause, reduced lines for some key players that are high usage players. But this one just doesn't make sense to me. Now it is significantly juiced, but unless Cat gets into foul trouble, and that's what's crazy about this is that Cat has been going over his assist line, even when he gets into foul trouble consistently, actually during the playoffs. Let me see what it is now across books. It's 3.5 at minus 146 on FanDuel, 3.5 assists at minus 143 on DraftKings. I still think it's a solid bet. And now he's been more inconsistent with the points line, right? You're seeing a really low line for a high usage player like Karl-Anthony Towns in this series because of Wemby, because of that direct matchup against, the unanimous defensive player of the year. And but I just don't see what changes in terms of the assist count for Karl-Anthony Towns. The alt lines might even be worth it here. How do you guys feel about that in the chat? Welcome back, Sick from the Vol. Welcome back, J-Main34, Don Magic Juan, George Ballas. He says he likes Karl-Anthony Towns to win Finals MVP at plus 175. If he has a big performance today in a Knicks win, that could turn the tide towards him being the favorite in the Finals MVP market. I'm going to be honest, though, just my personal, idea about the Finals MVP market. I still think there's significant value on Jalen Brunson at plus 110. It's not the attractive line in terms of the big payout that everyone's looking for. Everyone's looking for big plus money when it comes to futures bets. But, the Knicks are already up 2-0 in the series. The series might not last much longer if they continue rolling. It's a big if, but we'll see tonight. And remember what I just said, that I think that Jalen Brunson is going to bounce back. If Jalen Brunson has a huge bounce back performance today, like 30 plus points efficiently, more efficient, then I do think that the odds for Jalen Brunson to be Finals MVP could swing to like minus 300 if the Knicks go up 3-0. And he's the catalyst for today's win. Everyone bet on Karl-Anthony Towns to be Finals MVP over the last 3 days. I've been seeing that all over social media. I think that's still a worthy candidate, not to dissuade you from the bet in any, in any way. But I just personally, I feel like Brunson's going to win it. I feel like Brunson is one bounce back individual performance away from those odds like really getting out of control. And anything plus 100 or above, I think it's worth taking Jalen Brunson to be Finals MVP. That's just me. You might not have to wait that long either. When you consider the time value of our money, we don't really want to be waiting for something for 6 months. For plus 100, right? I'm not really a fan of those sort of future bets. That capital or that money is better put to use in other ways in the short term, in my opinion. I would rather wait for, bigger odds long term, but something in the plus 100 to plus 250 range, is when you're only waiting about a week is reasonable to me. But Towns is not a bad option. But I just feel like, just look historically. A lot of the times, it's best player on the best team. And if Brunson has a couple of decent games here at home, that market could get out of control. But let me move on and get to some other players to see if I can get some other bets on the board. The only bet that I've placed in this game so far is the Knicks minus 1.5. I'm gonna see if I can put together a player prop parlay. I'm gonna ask everyone to get the stream above 100 likes. Smash the like button for me and subscribe as well, everyone. Thank you for being here. And I'll get back into the chat in just a second. No, Tony Brothers is not reffing the game, J-Main. I'm going to double check that now, but unless something has changed, I think it's John Goebel reffing the game today. I'm going to look in a second. Hold on. Let me just go across over some of my other projections for you guys. And I've been getting a few DMs in the Discord and on Twitter from people asking where are my WNBA bets. My WNBA season has been going well so far, and I haven't placed a bet since Friday in the WNBA. That's how it is sometimes, but I promise I will be back with WNBA picks right here on the channel in the form of a video upload for you guys tomorrow. So make sure you have notifications on. I will have that out 100%. Let's move on to OG Anunoby. OG Anunoby, his points prop line is 15.5 points. He's cleared this line in 4 straight games. He's also cleared the line in 8 of the last 10 games. OG appears to be healthy. The hamstring doesn't. That's a thing of the past. The Knicks having a 9-day rest period between sweeping the Cavs and reaching the NBA Finals definitely paid off for players like him that had a lot of wear and tear on them. When you consider, a true two-way player that's finally realizing the true value of his contract on both ends of the floor. I mean, OG Anunoby is, OG Anunoby might be the best player in the league that hasn't been an all-star yet. Seriously. Chat, give me a player in the league that has not been named an all-star yet in their career that is better than OG. Name me one player. There might be someone I'm missing. I don't know. Welcome back, Andre. But yeah, I don't see a reason to fade OG when you consider the usage and the minutes. I mean, he is healthy. He's staying, he's pretty much staying out of foul trouble. He logged 36 minutes in game 2. He was a warrior in that game. He is a big time home performer, and there is a strong trend for the Knicks overall. That they're just a much better team when he is in the lineup. It's undeniable at this stage. They're a juggernaut when OG is feeling the way he's feeling. We can't forget that he has championship experience. He is an NBA champion after he won in 2019 with my Toronto Raptors. OG Anunoby definitely has been here. He's faced some of the best, and he has also played in a lot of playoff games in his career. I don't see a reason to fade OG. Sick from the Vault said, what about Kawhi Leonard? No, I said out of any player that's not an all-star, that has not been named an all-star in their career before. I think OG is the best player that, and he should have, we could have argued that maybe he should have been an all-star this season, OG, but the fans don't vote based on defense, right? Which is kind of sad. Gonna move on now to Stephon Castle here. And Stephon Castle is a player that I actually talked about in my newsletter post, frenzyforecast.com. I'm going to pull that up right now for you. Just hold on. So this is my site, frenzyforecast.com. I sent this newsletter post to 2,000 readers. It was a free post earlier, a lengthy article that I wrote. And there was a section where I did talk about Stephon Castle. And I'm not going to say the moment is too big for Castle. I'm actually a fan of Castle, going back to that run when he made everyone so much money in UConn, when they just covered every spread every night. They were just a money printer in March Madness that year when he was a one and done player. Stephon Castle is going to be a future All-Star. Stephon Castle is a player that might contend for Defensive Player of the Year awards as well if Wemby didn't exist. He is an elite defender. He's only 21 years old. Rookie of the Year. He's one of the most dynamic athletes in the league. He's a vicious, aggressive, ferocious athlete. And as you can see by this chart that I added to my post earlier, if you guys want to add your email, it's in the description below. This was a free post. Add your email in the description below, frenzyforecast.com. But he's also a dynamic playmaker. That's something that we saw in the regular season, and that set the Spurs apart from all of the other teams that wanted to compete against OKC in the regular season. As a playmaker, he took a lot of pressure off of De'Aaron Fox. He took a lot of pressure off of Wemby as well, and he played, beyond his years essentially until this series, where he hasn't been efficient in terms of his assist to turnover ratio. His assist to turnover ratio has been really poor in this series. He's been a turnover machine for a lot of the playoffs as well. That's something that he's going to have to clean up. Now, I do anticipate him to have a sort of a sort of breakout performance in one of these games, one of these next two games, and it might be tonight. Where he gets back on track in terms of his decision making. But if he's going to turn the ball over at the rate that he is relative to his assist count, then maybe they should scale up the minutes for De'Aaron Fox and Dylan Harper just in the short term. I'm not going to say the moment is too big for him, but I'm just going to highlight that his inexperience has been on display in the finals so far, and in terms of his offensive output, the Knicks have done a really good job on him in terms of hiding Jalen Brunson and making sure that Brunson isn't the one that's being hunted by Stephon Castle. He's been matched up a lot of the times with Miles McBride, with Landry Shamet. And Landry Shamet and Miles McBride are both top 10 defenders individually in the playoffs so far this year. You have to look that up on your own to believe it. It's actually crazy. They're elite on-ball defenders. And then we've seen a mix of OG, McCall, Josh Hart. All three of them obviously can hang with Stephon Castle. So we've seen the Knicks essentially try to take Stephon Castle out of the series. Now, I did say in the article earlier, this might be the Stephon Castle game where he arrives to the finals, and that if the Spurs were to win, I think that would be correlated to Stephon Castle finally arriving. But a lot of their problems, and then I see what you said in the chat, a lot of their problems, have stemmed from his inability to be efficient when on the floor. He's been outplayed by a rookie, his teammate, Dylan Harper. There have been stretches in this series where De'Aaron Fox played better than Stephon Castle as well. Let's see if that's the case tonight. But I do think that if I had to choose between his points prop or his assist prop, I would choose the assist prop. I think he might have a better game in both categories. I think we might see him go over 15.5 and over 6.5 assists here tonight. If it's a competitive game, I think this could be the game where Stephon Castle arrives. I just want to say that but I just still think that the Knicks are going to do enough in aggregate, over the course of 4 quarters to get the dub tonight. But I just had to bring that up about Stephon Castle. And let's move on to another player here. As you guys see, the president arriving at Madison Square Garden. Interesting times in the sports world. Interesting times. Let's move on. Let's move on, chat. I'll check in a second. Let's get the stream up above 100 likes. If we can do that, I'll put together a same game parlay that we can sweat together for this game today. How does that sound, everyone? If you guys want a same game parlay, nothing is guaranteed to hit, but I'll put one together live here on stream for us that I think will have a chance to hit. We've had some success with these plays in the playoffs. Some of you remember Game 7 against OKC. I put together a plus 570 parlay that cashed for us in Game 7 with that Spurs money line, De'Aaron Fox 15 plus points, and I forgot what else was on there. But regardless, today is a new day. Let me move on to another player on the board, and I'll get back into the chat. Drop your bets in the chat as well. I see you have a great conversation going on in the chat. Let's keep it going. Oh yeah, Squad Hawk, welcome back. Yeah, I'm rolling with the Knicks again. 3 straight times tonight. 3 straight times. I think the books are cleaning up on people that are expecting the Spurs to bounce back. There are some people betting this game today simply because they believe Adam Silver doesn't want the series to be over soon. I mean, I'm seeing all sorts of conspiracy stuff, that I personally, I'm not going to say I think it's funny because, but if the Spurs win today, it's not going to be because of that. It's going to be because they played better today. Now, you guys do know I'm a bit of a contrarian. I am a conspiracy theorist at times, but in this age of, big time multi-billion-dollar sports betting partnerships, and these ridiculous TV contracts that these major sports leagues have been signing, their revenue has essentially been locked in already. So the powers that be. So, everyone thought that in Game 2, literally. I was right here in the stream. You guys can't go back on history. It just happened. In Game 2, right here in the stream, everyone said, and not you guys, a lot of people here bet the Knicks, like on social media, because I had the feed up. You guys could see people's bets, what people were saying. Everyone said that, like, smash the Spurs on the money line, and the Spurs are going to bounce back today. No way they go down 0-2 at home. And, as I've been saying during these playoffs, just because a team is expected to bounce back doesn't mean they will. Now, I used to be that guy that would bet on a team to bounce back just every time blindly. I'll still bet on bounce backs, but I'm more targeted with my approach. Teams will bounce back. We've seen it all the time, but you just can't bet it blindly. You still have to watch the games or at least understand what's going on under the hood. So you still, try to think for yourselves. The Spurs, they might bounce back today, but I'm not going to blindly bet any bounce back spots in the playoffs because that edge is, has been diminished. There was a clear cut edge with that, here on my YouTube channel 4 or 5 years ago, when we were printing money on bounce backs in the playoffs, and that edge has significantly been, minimized by the books due to the pricing of the books and the mind tricks from the sports books, the odds that they've been laying out and them pricing this in. They're anticipating where the money is going to be and they're pricing it in. If the Spurs win today, it's not because of Adam Silver. It's because they were the better team today, Monday, June 8th. But regardless, let's move on. The game does start in about 30 minutes. The game never starts exactly at 8:30 p.m. Eastern, as you guys have seen. So we're about 25 to 30 minutes away from tip-off. I'll be here for the entire game. I'll have the scoreboard on the screen. Don't go anywhere. This is the best NBA betting second screen experience you guys are going to find out there, win or lose, and not just because of myself, but because of the sharpest chat on earth. And you guys can see them popping off in the chat right now. So many real ones. Let's move on to Dylan Harper just briefly as I start to put together a same game parlay in the background. Yeah, Dylan Harper. I mean, the what was it? It was the quad injury, right? Yeah, I mean that's a thing of the past. You guys can see the mobility, the bounce in his step so far in this series. He didn't play many minutes in game one when I think they actually needed his services in game one when the Knicks came back from being down by 14 points. So it was a bit strange to see him only play 27 minutes in game one. His minutes did increase in game two. He played 32 minutes. This guy is just a monster, Dylan Harper. But he wasn't the same player in the second half of game two. You know, he is a rookie, guys. He's going to struggle at this level to put together 4 full quarters as a star, because I already consider him to be a star because of his youth. It's just not his time yet, but the experience and the valuable lessons that he's learning right now will pay dividends for him later in his career. I'm a big believer in the future prospects of Dylan Harper. This guy is ready to roll. He's ready to compete, plays wise beyond his years. I was saying that he reminds me of a Dwayne Wade with a ready-made jump shot, a long distance jump shot. You know, that's what he reminds me of, as a physical two-way guard that can get to the rim against anyone that has an insane dribble package. Dylan Harper is ready to compete. 13.5 points, though, is a bit too high for me when you consider the usage of some of his teammates, Wemby, De'Aaron Fox, and Stephon Castle. I do think there are times where Dylan Harper gets overlooked in their own offensive scheme. They don't really run too many sets for him. A lot of the offense that he generates tends to be spontaneous and out of nowhere. He tends to turn nothing into something. He bails the Spurs out quite often at the end of the shot clock as well. But 13.5 points for me is just a bit too high here for me in this scenario tonight when points are at a premium. So I'm going to pass on Dylan Harper, even though I'm big on his future. I'm big on the future of Dylan Harper. Buy the Dylan Harper stock. Buy it up, guys. Buy it up. He's going to be competing with the other players of this excellent draft class from this past year. Cooper Flagg. Who else? Ace Bailey. Con Knipple. Jeremiah Fears. He's going to be competing with these guys. Colin Murray Boyles. He's going to be competing with these guys for years to come. Let's move on. I'm going to speed things up here, because there is a player that I think might have a decent game today, and it's off the bench for the Knicks. I have a decent projection when I crunch the numbers for Miles McBride of the Knicks to go over 5.5 points. When you consider his shot attempts and his minutes count relative to what the line is today, I think 5.5 points is a discount. Now, he scored exactly 5, meaning he went under 5.5 points in game 2. But I think 5.5 is just a bit too low for Miles McBride. I'm actually expecting, and he plays really well at home. I think Miles McBride might have a net positive performance for the Knicks in this game. Landry Shamet has been the consistent offensive force off the bench for the Knicks. The chat here cashed big time in game 2 with Landry Shamet. Tons of people in the chat had Landry Shamet to go over 7.5, I think 8.5 points, and he flew over that total. He's been the consistent player off the bench recently, but something tells me that they could both pop off in this game today. Both Landry Shamet and Miles McBride. Both of them are elite on-ball defenders. They've earned their minutes, but Miles McBride, 5.5 points, is a line that I am considering betting here before tip-off, and I'll let you know if I do. I've had that note written since yesterday here. Josh Hart, the story for Josh Hart has been his inability to stay out of foul trouble. Now, you are getting a bit of a discount on Josh Hart's points line today. He's failed to go over 9.5 points. It was actually set at 11.5 points, 3 straight games. And he's failed to go over that in all 3 of the last 3 Knicks games here in the playoffs. The last 2 games, meaning games 1 and 2 against the Spurs, Josh Hart has been in big time foul trouble in both games. Where he actually almost hurt his team, because we know that this is a much better team when Josh Hart is not in foul trouble when he's on the court. And we saw flashes of that in both of those games where he's been spectacular when he's been on the court. But he only played 18 minutes in game 2 and the Knicks still won. I think that bodes well for the Knicks tonight. He only played 26 minutes in game 1. He had 5 fouls in game 2. I feel as though Josh Hart, because the books adjusted his line from 11.5 down to 9.5, they did it based on his foul count. When you consider his actual on the court offensive output, 9.5 points is a discount for Josh Hart, something that you don't see very often, actually. And I agree, Tasha. I think that Josh Hart's rebounds might be a play as well. I think points and rebounds combined might be a play, or just points by itself at 9.5. I do think that both, or even his PRA, points, rebounds, and assists combined, you are getting a discount on that line. His PRA was 25.5 in the last game for Josh Hart, and now it's 22.5. That is a significant discount. If he stays out of foul trouble, that could end up being a big time discount there. And let me just go over nothing on Mitchell Robinson for me. Nothing on Julian Champagnie. Julian Champagnie let a lot of people down. I think he scored 8 points in the first half. In the last game, he had 2 threes, and he just never attempted a shot after that. It was really weird because the entire world did bet on Julian Champagnie. Nothing for me on Champagnie today, though, but I know that he did cause economic damage across the globe in game 2. That was really, really strange. What else do I have in my notes? I talked about, before game 2, I talked about Mikal Bridges getting back on track. He did that. Nothing on Mikal Bridges today. I do have a note from yesterday here in my notes. De'Aaron Fox over 5.5 assists. I'm going to stay away from Fox as well. Just going to stay away from that. And we'd love to hear what you guys think. Let me see how many likes we have in the chat. Hey, everyone that's not in my Discord, go down to the video description below and join my free Discord group chat. Join my free Discord group chat. Give me 1 second, and I'll put together a parlay. J-Main said Julian Champagnie got that phone call from the powers that be. They told him stop shooting. No joke. There's more money on you than Wemby tonight. Stop shooting. People have you. They laddered your threes all the way up to 6. It's in every group chat. It's on every page on social media. Stop. Now, you know I'm just joking, but he got that text at halftime. He got that text at halftime. He had 3 tinted black SUVs outside his house earlier in the day. Okay, let me just put something in the chat for you, and I'll see what we can do here about more bets. Okay. Guys, we're only 16 likes away from 100 likes. If we can get to 100 likes in the next couple of minutes, I will put together a same game parlay for you guys right now. I'll try to make it plus money. Let's get the stream up over 100 likes. And if there's anyone that's not subscribed to my channel, 10 people in the background subscribe to my channel so I can get to 9,000 subscribers tonight here on YouTube. That means I'll be at 9,000 subscribers if 10 people can subscribe. And the last note is I just pinned the link to my other YouTube channel. I finally have it done. I'm just going to add one last section to it. It's a pretty long video. It's over 30 minutes long with World Cup soccer picks. My other channel, My Guy Knows Footy, dedicated to soccer picks. I'm going to post that video in the morning on my second channel. The link to my other YouTube channel is in the chat. It's in the chat. So everyone that's watching, J-Main, all of you guys, Mike, welcome back, brother. Karma, Guru, Chow in the chat, everyone, Tasha, Sick from the Vault, click that link and subscribe to my other channel. but make sure you turn notifications on there, or it's not going to notify you about my soccer picks. So if you guys are betting the World Cup later this week, subscribe to that channel. That's going to be my exclusive soccer picks channel. So, and I appreciate everyone that just subscribed to my channel. So either way, we're getting really close. So let me just at least put it together so that when we get to 100 likes, you guys aren't waiting. And welcome back, my bro, Mike. He says Spurs money line again, bro. Let's go. Enjoy the game. And thank you so much for being here, Mike. Enjoy it all. One of the absolute realists in the community. J Main, Darnold, Chow, my bro Hugo Ocampo in the chat. Zach Zate said Towns double, points and rebounds. He's rolling with it. J Main's laughing at what I said about Champagne. He's the one that brought that thought to my head. Tasha said Jalen Brunson over 5.5 assists tonight. I think you're onto something there, Tasha. Carl Winslow, welcome back, fam. Welcome back, Carl Winslow. Mellow on the beat says I'm sprinkling on the game to go to overtime tonight as well. Okay. Well, Castle isn't out for today, but we all saw that he twisted his ankle slightly at the end of game 2 when he landed awkwardly. You guys remember that play? So, but Castle, I mean, Castle's young, you know. They probably sprayed some of that magic soccer spray on his ankle. Hey, you're good to go, man. Some painkillers. You're good to go, man. You're young. Thomas Chow, welcome back, fam. Welcome back, fam. 462 for life in the chat as well. He's rolling with the Spurs first quarter as well. He's 6-0 with that bet. Yeah, the Spurs have been first quarter juggernauts. I'm not fading the Spurs early. I just feel like the Knicks are going to get it done over the course of 4 quarters. And I could be wrong, chat. I could be wrong. There are tons of people betting on the Knicks. But there are also tons of people betting on the Spurs because, you know, they're expecting a bounce back and they don't think the league or the TV partners want the series to end soon. So, I mean, there's money on both sides here, you know? There's money on both sides. My bro, Digital Print House, welcome back, fam. Okay, let me put the parlay together. 1 second. Drop your bets in the chat. I'll be here all game. Don't go anywhere when the game starts. Okay, I have the first leg done. Let me just give me a moment. I'll leave the side out of it. I already bet on the Knicks, so I won't put the side in the parlay. It's just going to be all player props. Okay, I have 1 leg done. Let me just see if I'm going to make it a 2-leg parlay or a 3-leg parlay. It's going to be plus money. This parlay is going to be plus money for you guys. Get the stream to 100 likes, everyone. Thank you. Okay, I think I'm almost done. Let's roll with this, chat. Do we have 100 likes? Let me know. Someone be my eyes and ears. I'll open it. I am betting this on FanDuel. Sick from the ball. Okay, do you guys want the parlay? This parlay is not guaranteed to hit. I'm going to risk less money than I have on the spread. I'm going to have more money on the spread for the Knicks to cover as 1.5 point favorites. But this parlay is plus 490. It pays plus 490. It's not guaranteed to hit, but if you guys want it, smash the like button for me. That's the only way more people are going to see my stream, unfortunately. It's going to be a plus 490 parlay here. I'm going to risk a half unit here to win almost 2.5 units. I'm typing it out right now. Thanks a lot, guys. Let me get it on the screen for you now. I'm done. I do appreciate you all. Let's enjoy game 3 of the NBA Finals. Spurs versus Knicks. I'm going to ask you guys a question in a second. Let me get this on the screen. Here it is. Here's the parlay. Thanks for patiently waiting. 3-leg same game parlay. Oh, you guys, well, hold on. And there it is, chat. 3-leg same game parlay. Oh, wait, hold on. It's not 10 plus for McBride. It's over 5.5. Ooh, sorry. 3-leg parlay. That was a typo. 3-leg same game parlay plus 490. I'm risking a half unit. Miles McBride of the New York Knicks over 5.5 points is the first leg. Second leg, Keldon Johnson over 6.5 points of the San Antonio Spurs. Third leg, Josh Hart of the New York Knicks, 10 plus points. That parlay pays plus 490. I'm risking a half unit. And I'm going to add more bets live based on what I see. I'm going to give you guys my best in-game commentary. I might add live bets. I usually do. Stick around. Maybe you can keep my stream open while you're watching the game on TV. Keep my stream open on your phone or your laptop, your desktop off to the side. And you guys can listen to my commentary. I'll drop bets, insights as well. And nothing is guaranteed, but that's the parlay. If you're tailing, say tailing in the chat. If you're tailing, say tailing in the chat. If you're tailing, say tailing in the chat, and I'll give you a shout out right now. There are reasons as to why I bet this particular parlay. I was actually going to bet them as straight bets, but hey, I decided not to today. Going for it right now. Okay, let's see what you guys are saying in the chat. Apologies. Was letting the Discord know that I was live again. And thanks a lot, Karma Guru. Big Earn, welcome back, bro. Darnold in the chat, Jmain34. Elix Shamit was plus 196 when I took the bet. He's talking about Landry Shamit. Okay, best of luck. Ruby Sauce in the chat said sweep. Darnold said he's tailing. SK said tailing. He said, let's go, Knicks. Let's go. Calevra Levin said tailing. 462 for life said tailing. Nelly47, welcome back, said tailing as well. Sick from the Vols tailing. Ruby Sauce is tailing. George Ballas is tailing. He said failing at first, but then he said autocorrect tailing. Yeah, that's my bro, George. Illmatic said tailing. DG37 said tailing. Redbeard, welcome back, fam. I didn't see you in the chat. He said Mikal Bridges 4+ rebounds, and he's tailing as well. Best of luck to all of us. Tasha's tailing as well. Antinko Waddell's tailing. And Zobo, welcome back, Zobo. Okay, Zobo's back. Illmatic's back too. Illmatic's tailing. Brandon Hayes says, where did you book it? I got plus 575. Oh, okay, so you got better odds than me. Unfortunately, I didn't line shop there. I just spontaneous parlay. I bet that one on FanDuel. And good job with that plus 575 there. Sick from the Vol says, I think it's contrarian. He says, would be nice if we smack the whole, if the whole chat smacks the parlay. That did happen the last time I bet a pregame parlay, which was, I believe, Game 7 of the Western Conference Finals. It was plus 574. We cashed that one, but obviously this is a new day. That has nothing to do with that. Oh, be responsible, guys. Don't crush anything with too much money. You know, let's enjoy the game. Some of us are just doing it for entertainment purposes. Some of us take this seriously. I do take it seriously, but at the same time, I try to remember that I'm in control of my funds. So, let's all enjoy the game together. And yeah, lastly, thanks for being here. So just quick check on the chat. Another question for you in the chat. My bro Brandon Hayes, he got a 25% boost on it as well. Okay, let's go. Yeah, that's why they call it a gamble for sure. Who did you pick today? I know most of you voted on the poll by now, the poll that's in the chat, but who did you pick today? Reveal your selection in the chat. Pick one team, Spurs or Knicks, and I will give you a shout out right now. Who wins? Maybe you can add also in your message. You don't have to, just pick a team, but type it out in the chat right now. But also, I want to know, who do you think is going to be the most important player in the game? You know, say Spurs Wemby in the chat, or Spurs Castle, or Knicks Cat, Knicks OG, or Brunson, or something. Tell me who you think is the most important player in the game today, in tonight's game. Because we all know who the most important player in the league is. It's Scotty Barnes. But no, I'm just joking. Let's see what you guys. Scotty Barnes is coming, man. The league is going to be shocked when they see Scotty Barnes next season. Did you see the leap he took after the All-Star break this year? Scotty Barnes is almost here, guys. I know I went way off topic there, but the Raptors might be building a mini OKC in the East of just defensive, gritty players that monsters. I was telling people on Instagram too. A lot of people agreed with me too. I was saying it last week. I was saying that it was just a random thought. I was saying that, and Twitter too, that Scotty Barnes is so much better than Chet Holmgren. Who would you guys rather have, Scotty Barnes or Chet Holmgren, if on your basketball team right now? Chet, they're still both very young players. Chet can still add to his game. I'm not going to completely knock Chet, but imagine if OKC had Scotty. I mean, I don't think any of us want to see that though, but I want Scotty to be a Raptors player for life. But let me get back to the chat. Who you guys think is going to win? DG37, my bro, I'm going to get the game on too. The game on in a second. The game's about to start in like 2 or 3 minutes. I'll get the scoreboard up. DG37 said Knicks tonight. Tasha said Knicks tonight. Redbeard said Knicks tonight. DG37 said Brunson, most important player. 462 for life said Knicks and Brunson, most important player. Welcome back, Joao. I didn't see you, brother. Welcome back, Joao. Blazer Fader said Keldon Johnson today, most important player. Well, he might be due. I think Keldon Johnson might surprise some people today, even though I bet the Knicks. Jared said he tailed the parlay at plus 580 on Fanatics in New York with a boost. Best of luck to us, Jared. Josh in the chat, Josh Gillum said Dylan Harper over 13.5 points and Josh Hart over 4.5 assists. Best of luck, Josh, and thanks for sharing. J-Main34 said the Knicks are going to win and Karl-Anthony Towns will be the most important player. Big Mike said he tailed the parlay. J-Main said he likes Scotty Barnes. Flight of the Fish, welcome back, bro. He said he's tailing. Nelly47 said Knicks, and with Cat being the breaking out of the storage room tonight like the Hulk. Those days seems like so long ago when Karl-Anthony Towns was in the storage room back in December, January, when he just wouldn't cash for the people. You know, he was actually rebounding a lot, but he wouldn't score for the people. Digital Printhouse talking about Scotty Barnes. Andre Rogers, Scotty Barnes. 462 for Life said Scotty, Chet is a chump. Whoa. Redbeard said OG is going to be the most important player today. Mike 330, my brother in the chat, said Spurs money line. Let's go. And De'Aaron Fox needs to step it up. If I win $100 for you later, bro, so kind of you, fam. So kind of you. No joke. Just even the thought, even thinking of me. Best of luck and enjoy the game. We're on opposite sides pregame, but let's enjoy the moment, Mike. And what else are you guys saying? Digital Printout says Spurs tonight. Mark Carpenter, welcome back. He said Spurs have to win tonight behind Wemby, or it's a sweep. Josh Gillum says Scotty Barnes easy. He'd rather have Scotty over Chet. I asked like 3 questions at once there. I know that was kind of confusing. Zach Zate said New York tonight. Let's go, Zach. My bro, Sick from the Vol says Spurs team total over 1.5. Sorry, Spurs. I wish it was 1.5. Spurs team total over 105.5 in his pocket. And Sick from the Vol, best of luck, Sick from the Vol. He also said Dylan Harper over 21.5 PRA in his pocket as well. And Ben Thompson's back tonight. My bro, Ben Thompson, he's on the Spurs money line tonight. Enjoy the game, Ben Thompson, and welcome back. The sharpest chat on earth is going crazy right now. You guys are going crazy. Ben Thompson said Wemby to go over his points line as well. And Sick from the Vault says he has a parlay, an alt line parlay with Spurs plus 9.5 and the game total to go over 205.5. Best of luck. Scorpion, welcome back. He said he'd definitely rather have Scotty Barnes over Chet. Scotty Barnes is going to get MVP votes in the next 3 seasons. I'm not going to say he's going to win MVP, but we actually don't know that though. Scotty is really a scary player to deal with when you consider. Just go back and look at his highlight reel from this season. He's a very unique player. He's like Giannis, but like ahead of the curve with Giannis. He's doing more than Giannis was when Giannis was his age. Actually, just a little more. I know that sounds ridiculous at the moment, but let me get the game on. Let me get the scoreboard up for you guys because it's about to start, and we will watch the game together. If I add any bets live during the games, I'll try to do it during a timeout or at halftime or something like that, and I'll add it to the screen. It'll be labeled as a live bet. Let's enjoy it, and thanks for being here. Okay, just give me a second to log back into this book here. And let's get ready to watch the game. We're all on different sides, but that's how it is in sports betting at times. Last plug, guys. Sign up for frenzyforecast.com. That's my newsletter. I'm going to have a good mix of free and paid articles for you guys. I started that today. I started the newsletter 4 years ago. That's my site. It's in the description below, or just go to frenzyforecast.com. I sent out the Knicks pick with a lengthy article early on, but I'm going to have more free articles for you. There's a paid section as well. If you guys are not interested in that, you guys can add your email to the free section and you'll receive articles a couple times a week for free with picks, WNBA. I'm going to get things rolling with soccer, NFL, all of that over there. And nothing will change here with my free picks on my YouTube channel. So you guys don't have to worry about anything, changing here, but go down there to the description below and add your name or email to my newsletter, and subscribe to follow me on social media, Myguyknowsaguy, also down there, and join my Discord. Everyone join my Discord. It's free. The game is tipping off. It just tipped off, and we're off to the races here in the Garden as De'Aaron Fox missed a 3 to start the game, and Jalen Brunson, now he missed a shot on the first Knicks possession. Let me just get it fit onto the screen for you so we can see it properly, and I'll give you guys my commentary as the game progresses. Game 3 of the NBA Finals, New York Knicks versus the San Antonio Spurs in Madison Square Garden. Ridiculous ticket prices today. We all know the nature of supply and demand, but that's just how it goes, guys. That's how it goes. And let's enjoy it while we can. Yeah, that's good, right? Okay. First basket is Wemby. After Mikal Bridges turned it over, first basket is Wemby. Remember, the Spurs are first quarter machines. They are first quarter machines. I believe they won the first quarter in each of their last 6 games. Thanks for the compliment, brother George Ballas. Me and you go way back. He's been reading my newsletter for years now. And also, he's been so supportive for years as well. Thank you so much, George. My bro King Cobb's one of the absolute realists in the chat. So I do finally have the game on to watch live with you guys. Let's enjoy it here as we have another turnover, back-to-back turnovers for the New York Knicks. And we have another Spurs basket. It's Wemby with another dunk, and it's Stephon Castle with the assist this time. First assist for Castle. That's a good sign for the Spurs. Still no Knicks points 2 minutes into the game, but and we all know, what happens in the NBA historically when you go down 3-0 in a playoff series. No one has ever come back from a 3-0 deficit in the NBA playoffs in history. So this is the definition of a must-win game for the Spurs, and right now they are acting like it because we have a block shot from Wemby. He blocks Mikal Bridges, and the Spurs score. The Spurs score. It's Devin Vassell with the 3, Knicks ball. 7-0 run to start the game for the San Antonio Spurs. Well, let's see what they do with it. The Knicks are running their set here. Bang! We get our first basket from the Knicks. It's Josh Hart with the 3. Assisted by Karl-Anthony Towns, the gift that keeps on giving with that assist line. And it's 7-3 Spurs early in the Garden. And you can hear the crowd now. Well, it didn't last long. Stephon Castle with the layup finish at the rim. 2 points for Castle. Sharp start for the Spurs here in front of a celebrity-packed crowd in MSG. It was an and one opportunity. And he misses the free throw. That was a nice move from Castle. And Brunson scores his first basket off glass. Nice move in the post from the smallest player on the court as he takes Stephon Castle to school there and sort of bailed the Knicks out towards the end of the shot clock. But the franchise is on the board, Jalen Brunson. And bad news for the Knicks. Mikal Bridges just picked up his second foul on the floor. Mikal Bridges with 2 fouls in the first 2.5 minutes of regulation, and Landry Shamet is forced to sub into the game for the Knicks. 9-5 lead for San Antonio here. 462 for life cashed already with Wemby first basket. He said cash it. The sharpest chat on earth is rolling already. Love to see it. Let's go. Congrats, 462 for life. And we have a turnover for the Knicks now. They can't capitalize. De'Aaron Fox just turned the ball over on the prior possession, and the Knicks cannot cash in. Spurs ball up 4. Sloppy start, especially for the Knicks. And Wemby scored again. He has more than half of the points for the Spurs. 6 points for Victor. And another assist for Stephon Castle. 2 assists for Castle with no turnovers already. And it's a 6-point lead for San Antonio. Hey, welcome back, little monster. And the Knicks have a problem. They might need to call a timeout soon because the Spurs are playing like a team that has their back against the wall as Stephon Castle hits a 3, assisted by Wemby. Great start to the game for Stephon Castle. And I expected this at some point, and it's happening early in game 3. And the crowd, I'm not going to say they're surprised, but they're not as loud as you would think early in this one, as Karl-Anthony Towns was a bit late on his defensive closeout there. Out on the perimeter, Knicks ball down by 9 already, digging themselves a hole here. And we have a foul on Julian Champagnie that's going to send Brunson to the free throw line to shoot 2 free throws here, chat. Brunson makes the first free throw, 3 points for Jalen. And Brunson misses the second free throw. So they don't capitalize completely. The Knicks are still down by 8. Quality start from San Antonio here. First quarter machines throughout the playoffs. And Stephon Castle's on fire. Stephon Castle is playing with fire in this game to start. It's a 10-point lead already, a double-digit lead for San Antonio, and I would think Mike Brown would call a timeout here soon because the Knicks have a Stephon Castle problem. 7 points already for the young star out of UConn, and he is balling. He's playing composed. He's playing the game at his pace. He seems to be measured in his approach. The Knicks respond quickly. It's another 3 for Josh Hart. That's good for our parlay. Especially since Miles McBride and Keldon Johnson haven't entered the game yet. Josh Hart was a bit open. Wemby was a bit too far out. And already 6 points for Josh Hart here. And we have an and one for Wemby. He won't be denied. Wemby and Castle doing the heavy lifting early, and they're quieting the crowd just a bit here as Wemby goes to the free throw line with an and one opportunity with that Euro step, that long Euro step, and he finishes with the free throw. It's back to a 10-point lead. And he's pretty aggressive to start this game in terms of the shot attempts. And I'm not going to say finally, but Mike Brown, head coach of the Knicks, calls a timeout. Mike Brown, timeout Knicks. Yeah, you should get that, Sick from Duvall. Karma Guru said Castle 20-plus points was plus 230 pregame. Great call. Great note there. And Little Monster said first quarter for the Spurs, minus 1.5. for him. Yeah, that's been a big moneymaker. I'm pretty sure with the start here that you'll continue to cash with that one. And let's see what happens after the timeout. How do you feel, everyone? Talk to me, chat. How do you feel about this start to the game? We've seen it at other points in the series, but how do you feel? Is this the time for the Spurs to get back on track, or do you think it's just going to be early in the game? What side are you on, and how do you feel? They definitely look sharp. They definitely look sharp. Wemby and Castle have to do the heavy lifting. Hey, welcome back, Larry Mavid. Nine points for Wemby, 7 points for Castle. Mike said Spurs, let's go. Andre said still early. Darnold said great. Spurs have to win. They will win. 462 for life said he has Spurs race to 20. He needs one more point. Feeling confident. Larry Mavid said he cashed with the race to 15 for the Spurs. Great call. And congrats on the win. And Stick from the Vault also has race to 20. You guys are 1 point away from cashing. Let's see what happens after the timeout. A very interesting start to game 3. And I do want to remind you, say again, thanks for being here, guys. Should be a really interesting night of basketball. Also, while we have this commercial break, this time out, go down to the video description below and join my free Discord group chat. Thanks a lot. Will So Tang, hey, welcome back. He said, just got back from work. I missed the start. Hey, you're here now. Enjoy the rest of your night, Will So Tang, and thanks for being here. No problem, Darnold. No problem, man. Win or lose, you guys don't hear me make excuses. If I lose, I lose. But let's see if we can win together today. I was surprised too, Nelly47, that he took that long to call a timeout, because he got hit with a haymaker to start this one. And let's see what happens. This is a big moment in the game. Are the Spurs going to create more separation here to try to put this one much further out of reach early, or will the Knicks make this a game here early? Or is it second half Knicks today, second half Spurs? What is it going to be in this league we love? And we're back from the timeout. And we're back from the timeout in MSG, everyone. And during the next timeout, I'll post my Discord link in the chat for you. And we get points from the Knicks out of the timeout. It's OG Anunoby on the low block as he racks Stephon Castle. Stephon Castle has been on the wrong end of a decent post move from Knicks players, and OG scores with the mid-range jumper. It's an 8-point lead for San Antonio now. And the Spurs turn it over. Wemby stepped out of bounds. He lost his balance collecting a what looked like a good pass from Castle at first. It was just an awkward sequence for Wemby as he struggles to regain his balance, and he stepped out of bounds. Knicks ball here. Can they score off the turnover? And they fail to score. OG misses a 3 in the corner. Another shot at the end of the shot clock. And the Spurs go the other way. And there's the first basket for Dylan Harper, super rookie out of Rutgers. future All-Star. It's another shot at the rim after he split the D, and he does that so well. Dylan Harper on the board, and it's back to a 10-point lead for San Antonio. And this is a best case scenario for the Spurs in terms of an early start to try to take the crowd out of it early in Madison Square Garden here. And that's something you won't see very often. Oh, no, I was mistaken. It was Towns with the block. Towns just blocked Wemby. And OG with the spin move in transition. And the Garden's into it now. Good start for OG, assisted by Brunson. But here come the Spurs, who have been excellent to start this game. It's another three for San Antonio. Devin Vassell with a wide open three. Landry Shamet is a good defender, but he was lazy on that play. He was too late on his closeout, as Vassell is a great shooter, especially if he has time to shoot. We know what he can do, and it's an 11-point lead. This is the biggest lead of the game so far for the Spurs. Keldon Johnson's in the game for the Spurs, by the way. And we have a foul on Keldon Johnson, unfortunately. Some extracurricular activity going on away from the ball as he fouled. I forgot who he fouled, but we do have our first Miles McBride, Deuce McBride sighting here as he subs into the game. Wemby and Stephon Castle sub out of the game for Luke Cornett and De'Aaron Fox. So reinforcements in the game for both teams. And Wemby was actually laughing at the ref when they called that foul on Keldon Johnson. But Wemby's getting a quick breather here. As Josh Hart misses the three. I think the Knicks need to make a better effort with their ball movement. They need to do a better job of swinging the ball. The ball is sticking in one place too often here. Just being honest, I think the Knicks need to, improve their ball movement offensively here. As De'Aaron Fox misses. Jalen Brunson blocked a shot, by the way. But the Spurs still had it. And then Fox missed the jumper. And now the Knicks have it. And they score quicker earlier in the shot clock. It's Karl-Anthony Towns with his floater. He drives baseline on Luke Cornett and floats. And Cat's talking trash too, guys. Cat's talking trash to Luke Cornett after that one. Ooh, nice move from Harper, but he doesn't finish. We've seen him hit that shot, but it just doesn't go his way. The Knicks go the other way. Josh Hart gets the rebound and goes coast to coast and finishes with the layup. And Luke Cornett pushed Josh Hart after the timeout whistle was blown. And Josh Hart was not a fan of that. Don't touch me after the timeout call. But this is the playoffs. You never know. Maybe Josh Hart's looking for ways to motivate himself. But it's a hot start for Josh Hart. And what did I say before the game? I said this about an hour ago right here on the stream. Josh Hart has 8 points. I did say that 9.5-point line was a discount because the books made a mistake. His line is usually 11.5 points. He averages 11 points a game, but they reduced it to 9, not because he was poor from the field. They reduced it to 9.5 points, his pregame points prop line, because he got into foul trouble. That's an example of player prop markets being inefficient sometimes. And I felt like if he stays out of foul trouble, which he has so far, in both games 1 and 2, he picked up 2 fouls in the first couple of minutes of both games. So it's a hot start for Josh Hart. They cut the lead to 7 points, and we have a timeout from the Spurs. They're reviewing something here. I'm just going to see what they're reviewing. They're showing replays of the Luke Cornett, Josh Hart sequence here. So let me just see what they're reviewing. How do you guys feel about this one? Live odds right now are on PointsBet Spurs minus 3.5, on FanDuel Spurs minus 4.5, and we have a technical foul called on Josh Hart. So I just talked about him staying out of foul trouble, and Josh Hart picks up a foul in the form of a technical foul. They slapped him with the tech because he retaliated to Luke Cornett. But either way, we move. This is the playoffs. We expect these sort of sequences. Jared said Wemby's the dirtiest player in the league. I don't know if I agree with a lot of what you say. I don't think Wemby's the dirtiest player in the league. I do think that was a really dirty play when he elbowed Naz Reid in that Timberwolves series, though. And I couldn't believe how many people were trying to defend him. This is crazy. I'm a fan of Wemby. I just don't think that he deserved to be defended. It's okay to say that Wemby did something wrong. He almost ended Naz Reid's career. He could have. Either way, history won't remember that play. History will not remember that play. KC Mike, welcome back. He said he bet the Spurs in the over in a parlay. He has Brunson over 5.5 assists and also have Castle over 15.5 points and Wemby under 27.5 points. And it's all looking sweaty. Well, the other ones look all right. The Wemby one's looking sweaty, though, because he's off to a great start to the game. Oh, I see what you're talking about, Jared. Yeah, I see it now. He just pushed Jalen Brunson in the back of the head and got away with it. That was wild. How did the refs not see that? He's the tallest person probably in the city of New York right now. And maybe the ball don't lie, as they say, because Devin Vassell missed the free throw. .324 on the clock, and the crowd letting him hear it. Ball don't lie, Vassell. And it's still Spurs ball. Thanks for watching my NBA Finals prediction party here. Prediction watch party. Dylan Harper missed the three. He missed the three, and it's Knicks ball. The Knicks tried to shoot quickly. It was Landry Shamet. He missed. He's 0 for 2 to start from the field as they try to strike early. And now it's the Spurs that respond. Keldon Johnson with his first bucket of the game, assisted by De'Aaron Fox. And it's a 9-point lead for San Antonio. And that's good for our parlay. 2 points for Keldon Johnson, 8 points for Josh Hart, that plus 490 parlay I put together for the real ones. Brunson misses. The Knicks are trying to speed things up here. Brunson gets to his spot, and he misses a shot that we've seen him make time and time again. And De'Aaron Fox, lightning quick on the other end, puts the Spurs back up by 11 points with a mid-range jumper. It's water. It's water. Too much space between him and Mitchell Robinson. And it's Knicks ball, down by 11 again. They tie their biggest lead here. And Brunson responds. That was a difficult shot. With the left off glass, getting to his spot, and he made it look easy. And we have, whoa, that was a big play. Dylan Harper. What a player. Dylan Harper with the finish at the rim as he dunks on OG Anunoby. And he lets them hear it, and the crowd quiet it down just a bit there. Just a bit, chat. And it's back to an 11-point lead. And the Knicks turn it over. Keldon Johnson goes the other way. And he fails to score off the Dylan Harper steal. It's Knicks ball here, then they need to stabilize. The Knicks need to stabilize things just a bit here. It's all Spurs in the first quarter, but we do have free throws for OG Anunoby here coming towards the end of the first quarter. 11-point lead for the Spurs. The Knicks have a chance to cut it back to single digits. And OG's 2 for 2 at the line. The foul was on Kornet at the rim. First foul on Luke Kornet. It's a 9-point lead for San Antonio. And it's Spurs ball. Splash for the Spurs. It's Julian Champagnie. His first bucket of the game. It's a 3. Assisted by Wemby, who's back on the court. And it's a 12-point lead for San Antonio, chat. The Spurs look good right now. He sniped it. And it's Knicks ball, down by 12, first quarter. The Knicks are running out of time here. Brunson, he misses at the rim. And I think it's still Knicks ball after this. Yeah, that was a block shot on Julian Champagnie, blocked Mitchell Robinson on the offensive rebound that went out of bounds. Knicks ball here, 45 seconds to go in game 1. Hey, Emery Turk, welcome back. Great call. He cashed with Landry Shamet rebounds early in the game. Great call and congrats. And we have free throws for Mitchell Robinson here. One of the worst free throw shooters in the league is going to the line. I think he was fouled by Wemby. 2 free throws on the way for Mitchell Robinson as he got hit at the rim. And Mitchell Robinson makes the first free throw. That's the first foul on Wemby. First foul on Wemby. Shooting free throws with a broken pinky. He missed the second. Spurs ball. 40 seconds to go here. And Wemby missed the 3. Knicks ball, 30 seconds to go. Small window open here for a 2-for-1 opportunity if the Knicks act accordingly. Nope. Brunson misses a midi. Spurs ball, 10 seconds to go in the first quarter. Wemby just grabbed his 3rd rebound of the game. I don't think I've seen him have 3 rebounds in the first quarter of any game recently. And that's how the first quarter ends. The Spurs, they're up by 11 points. I'm not going to say they're in control. If they were up 11 late, I'd say they're in control, but it was definitely a great start to the game for the San Antonio Spurs. On both ends of the floor, they played well defensively, and they knocked down a few shots as well. They look calm. They look composed. They don't look extremely inexperienced here, but we've seen the Spurs play well early in these games. Let's see if it's a sustainable trend for them. As when the second quarter starts, we will see. I would not be surprised if they do keep it going, but I would like to see the Knicks get back into the game for my bet. But yeah, a higher workload. Great call, Little Monster, with the first quarter on the Spurs, and a few other people as well. I think DG37, Tasha as well. Congrats to all the Spurs first quarter bettors in the chat. And how do you guys feel about the game? How do you feel? Is it the Spurs night? Is it the Spurs night? Digital Printout said Dylan Harper is my guy. He's a monster. No joke. So much respect for Dylan Harper. Congrats, DG and 37 and Little Monster. George says he kind of wants to sprinkle a half unit on Knicks plus 6.5. Let me know if you do. Game Time with Mike, welcome back. He said Brunson missing everything and needs to lock in at home. Little Monster said not sure how it's going to unfold. We've seen this movie before. We have. That was a big quarter for Stephon Castle early and Wemby or throughout the quarter. Physical game early, but what do you expect? What else should we expect in the finals? Things will get chippy. You're not supposed to like each other. Zach Zate said it's a great game. The Knicks are still excited. Yep, no problem, Tasha. Yep, I hope so. Let's see what happens. Congrats too, Tasha, with the first quarter. Definitely on it. Larry Mavid said, I was hoping the presence of a certain someone there tonight would throw the Knicks off. I'm going to put my Discord link for you in the chat. As we wait for the second quarter to start, should be any second now. And the second quarter is starting. Jeremy Lin in the building. You guys remember Linsanity? A crazy moment in sports history. And here's if you look at the chat, you'll see my Discord link to join. If you look at the chat, you'll see my Discord link. Join the group chat, guys. As the Knicks strike first to start the quarter, it's Jose Alvarado with a floater assisted by Landry Shamet. Spurs go the other way. It's back to a 9-point lead. Whoa, nice pass from De'Aaron Fox. It's the other rookie, Carter Bryant, out of Arizona with the corner three. Impact play, and this is the biggest lead of the game for San Antonio. It's a 12-point lead. The Knicks need to be careful, especially with Brunson resting at the moment. Brunson is on the bench, chat. 4 assists for De'Aaron Fox already. As Carter Bryant blocks Landry Shamet at the rim. An impactful performance from the rookie within seconds of entering the game. But the Spurs can't capitalize. They don't get points off that Carter Bryant block. We get our first shot attempt. He missed. McBride missed. And it's Spurs. Wait, hold on. Is it free throws? Hold on. Or is that on the rebound attempt? It's on the rebound attempt. Stephon Castle pushed Towns in the back. So it's on the rebound attempt. It's on the floor. It's Knicks ball on the floor. And Deuce McBride gets subbed out pretty quickly here. I didn't like to see that. After one miss, he gets subbed out of the game for Jordan Clarkson. So hopefully he's not getting punished, because it did seem like he took a bad shot on that possession. Mike Brown is not playing around right now. Need to see some McBride minutes today. But either way, it's Knicks ball, side out. The only starters on the court right now are Towns and OG. And OG gets fouled. He's going to the line. More free throws for OG Anunoby and the Knicks. 3 free throws. Checking to see if was he close to that corner. He was behind the line. 3 free throws for OG, chat. The foul was on Stephon Castle, and we've seen Castle have those, lapses. He's a great defender, but sometimes we have him see those mental lapses defensively in the playoffs in terms of staying disciplined defensively. Tasha said maybe Brunson was tired. He was on Good Morning America this morning. Well, that's crazy. I didn't see that. OG makes the first 2 free throws. What time does Good Morning America air down there in the States on TV in the morning? I know it's in the morning, obviously, but what time does Good Morning America come on? Does anyone, do you guys know? Digital Printout says Castle isn't initiating and ball handling as much. Yeah, well, he was in the first 4 minutes of the game when he had that hot start. And OG makes them pay. He makes all 3 free throws. So OG is a perfect 5 for 5 at the line in this game. Welcome back, Charlavani. How's it going, fam? He's rolling with Josh Hart double-double today. Zach Zay said it's MMA more than NBA. No way. Oh, something goes the Spurs' way here. It's Castle. We were just talking about him on the defensive end. Well, he's been assertive on the offensive end, and he's going to the free throw line right now. And it's a foul on Landry Shamet. And this game's getting a bit chippy. Stop and start, stop and start. Tons of calls here. Tons of calls here. Bank of Dennis says Knicks money line live looks great. And Castle goes 2 for 2 at the line. He has 9 points. Comes on at 7 a.m., Tasha. Okay, thanks for sharing. So yeah, if he was on Good Morning America this morning, maybe he, an early day for him. Larry Mavid said Good Morning America comes on from between 7 and 9 a.m. Eastern. You said, yeah, thanks Tasha. Thanks, Larry. I didn't know he was on Good Morning America this morning, but that's to be expected. It's the NBA Finals, and we all know that ABC is a part of the Disney family, like ESPN. And the Knicks get something from Jose Alvarado. Four quick points for Jose Alvarado, who has actually been a decent contributor for the Knicks in the NBA Finals, playing for his hometown team. He hits a mid-range jumper. And that's actually Towns. Sorry, chat. The camera just showed. Yeah. The foul was off the ball on Jose Alvarado, so sorry for that lapse there. It was before he got to his spot. So Jose Alvarado did score, but the foul that makes it an and one opportunity is that they pushed Towns in the back while Jose Alvarado was shooting. So a couple of defensive mistakes from the Spurs to start this quarter, and that 12-point lead is now 8 after Towns hits the technical shot or the single shot there, and it's an 8-point lead. Castle's playing really well offensively. He scores again. A quick bucket, a nice move at the rim for Castle, and he's into double-digit scoring here with 11 points. Stephon Castle seems to be ready for the moment today. And that was a nice move. Welcome, Knicks ball. Welcome back, Alex King. He said, "What's up, my guy? Wishing you and the chat the best of luck tonight. Hope you guys roundhouse kick the books." I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you, man. So kind of you. You as well, and welcome back. Thanks for keeping it real all season, fam. Tasha said Brunson was on Good Morning America with his father. Thanks for the update, Tasha. As Jordan Clarkson hits a 3 shortly after entering the game. A corner 3 for Jordan Clarkson. And the Knicks have been damaging opponents with that corner 3 during the playoffs. And this time, Castle misses a deep 3. It was a makeable shot, though. It was a makeable shot. And you can start to hear the crowd here because Towns drives to the rim on Harrison Barnes. Wemby was caught out there on the perimeter once again. And Towns with the floater to cut the lead to 5. And Towns is starting to get involved. Why was Wemby not matched up on Towns? That was a mistake. Why was Wemby not matched up on Towns? a bad switch, and Wemby was caught on the perimeter as they cut it to 2 because OG hits a 3 after Towns steals the ball. He knocks it free from Castle, who commits his first turnover. And OG hits the wide open 3. There wasn't a player near him. Poor defense from the Spurs. And the Knicks are only down by 2, and the Garden is in the building. You can hear them. What a run. It's a 14-4 run for the Knicks as they respond in the second quarter. And I don't know why this keeps happening to the Spurs. They just keep covering in the... Well, actually, it didn't happen yet. The Spurs are still in the lead. But OG is rolling. Towns is rolling, chat. They're doing the heavy lifting in this game, I promise you. And Josh Hart was earlier in the game. Let's see what happens, because that was a crazy sequence there. Jared said he's hammering Knicks money line. Redbeard said OG and Clarkson. Thanks for the updates, Tasha and Larry. I appreciate you. My bro, Digital Printhouse in the building. Jimmy NY said, wow. Zach Zaid said, let's go. Bank of Dennis says, grabbed Knicks money line at plus 200. Jared says, all with JB on the bench, Jalen Brunson. Jay Darby says, I'm here. He's in the building. Fashionably late. No, I'm just joking. One of the absolute realists. Jay Darby, welcome back, fam. It's a pretty decent game so far, no joke. This is a pretty entertaining basketball game, no matter what side you're on. And how do you feel about it so far, Jay Darby? Bank of Dennis, my bro, he said Spurs doing what they always do. Fast start, slow finish. That was a crazy sequence, obviously initiated by defense. Let's see what happens. You know, there's still a long game to go. As of right now, it looks like a coin flip. I would like to see the Knicks win and cover that 1.5 point line. Hey, Larry, the side is the side. You know, the side is the side. I know there was more value on the Knicks a couple of minutes ago, but it doesn't always have to be big plus money. We just want to win. We just want to have more in our account than we started with. That's just me. Bank of Dennis says, I took it in the first quarter when they were down by 11. Yeah, you got good odds. I'm sure Larry would like that too, my bro Larry Mavid. But at the same time, you know, it doesn't always have to be plus money. If you hammer the Knicks money line now and it cashes, you won. You won. But the Spurs, I'm surprised that the Knicks they just did that during the Wemby stretch there, you know? Uh-oh. They're already cutting up the clips of when Wemby pushed Brunson in the back of the head. They're already pulling up clips on social media of that and making content around it. Can we get 6 random points from McBride? Shout out to Jordan Clarkson during that stretch too. Whoa, the Mystics took the lead with 1 minute left against the Indiana Fever in the WNBA. Whoa, they were down all game. They're up by 1 now with 1 minute to go. Back to the game. Let's enjoy it, fam. Welcome back, Speak Your Mind. He said, let's go, Knicks. And we're back from the timeout. After that electric sequence, let's see what the Spurs do if they can bounce back. They've been doing that early in these games. The Spurs get into their half-court sets. Josh Hart's back in the game, chat. And we have a foul on Karl-Anthony Towns away from the play. They say he was doing too much against Wemby there. That's the first foul on Cat. First foul on Cat. Spurs ball, side out. If you're just joining the stream or you joined late, hit the like button for me. Wemby missed a mid-range jumper. He could have made that. We've seen him make that shot time and time again, but it was at the end of the shot clock. And now Towns misses. Towns misses a shot, a little mid-range jumper towards the end of the shot clock. And these teams are taking some time off the shot clock here. It was a difficult one-legged shot. And the Spurs get on the board. It's Stephon Castle, who might be, the most impressive player early in this game. What a move at the rim with that Euro. An aggressive move from Stephon Castle to give him 13 points, assisted by Dylan Harper. And the Spurs go back up by 4. Let's see if the Knicks can actually do something to take the lead. And we have a foul. We have a foul. It's a loose ball foul. Jose Alvarado missed the 3, but on the rebound attempt away from the play. But it was after. It was a loose ball afterwards, though. So there shouldn't be any free throws here. But it's a foul on. I think the foul's on Dylan Harper. Chat. It's still Knicks ball. Yeah, no, it's all good fun, Larry Mavid. You're my bro. Karma Guru said the Mystics were plus 280. Yeah, it's crazy. And Towns scored off the inbound, assisted by Brunson as they slid Brunson sneakily back onto the court as Towns finishes at the rim to give him 7 points today. And the Spurs are up by 2 now. And Dylan Harper missed the 3. It's Knicks ball. Down by 2. They have a chance to tie the game or even take the lead with a 3. A sloppy sequence there as Jordan Clarkson almost lost the ball, but it's still Knicks ball side out. Some sloppy ball handling there. Thank you so much for that super chat donation, my brother, Jay Darby. Truly, truly appreciate you, fam. Thank you so much for that kind gesture. Always rooting for you and everyone else here, brother. Let's keep it going, fam. And thank you once again for that act of kindness. Harper missed another wide open 3. Mikal Bridges was a split second too late. It's Knicks ball. Another sloppy sequence involving Jordan Clarkson. Stephon Castle with the steal. And he scores and won. Stephon Castle, who is probably the best player of the first half in this game 3. And Castle makes them pay. I talked about him. Even though I bet the Knicks, I did say very positive things about the potential for a breakout performance from Castle, both in my newsletter post and here on the stream before the game started. And Castle hits the free throw. He makes them pay for that turnover. And it's a 5-point lead for the Knicks. Brunson scores. It's a layup at the rim. 7 points for the captain. Jalen Brunson with a layup to cut the lead back to 3. But it doesn't last long. Dylan Harper, he scores quickly for the Spurs with a layup of his own. And 6 points. We're seeing the guards get it done at the rim in game 3, chat. There's already a live bet that I'm considering in this game. I'll let you know at halftime. As the Knicks respond again, they're trading baskets. Jordan Clarkson, he scores. But then guess who responds instantly after that? It's Stephon Castle to push the lead back to 5 points. And both backcourts are playing pretty well here. They're trading baskets. Spurs up by 5. Timeout Knicks. 5 to go. 5 minutes to go in the second quarter, chat. And Stephon Castle thinks he was fouled. Whoa, thanks a lot, Jay Darby. I appreciate you, man. Thanks a lot once again for the super chat. Thanks, man. He said show some love. I appreciate you for showing some love, and everyone else here, just being here, guys. I appreciate all of you. And thank you so much, J Darby. J Darby, one of the absolute realists. Really happy to have met you, fam. Let's keep it going. Let's enjoy the game, enjoy the stream. Let's roll, man. As soon as the NBA Finals are done, I'm gonna be, I'm gonna have a lot of stuff for you guys this summer here on the channel. Don't worry. And my other channel, click the link that's pinned in the chat and subscribe to my other channel for soccer picks, everyone. I'll copy and paste it for you right now. Subscribe to that channel and turn notifications on. Karma Guru he cashed. Does he have 20? No, he has 18, right? Yeah. You're about to cash, Karma. He has 18. You're about to cash. Great call. I think you need 2 more points for Castle. 20 plus points plus 230. As Caitlin Clark hits a 3. Almost at the buzzer to give the Indiana Fever the lead to put them up by 2 with 2 seconds left against the Washington Mystics in the WNBA. Caitlin Clark with the snipe. Might be a game-winning shot. Let's see what the Mystics do. I'm just talking about that game because it's a timeout of the NBA game. And I've been getting some requests, in my DMs, people asking me to run some WNBA betting streams. I'm considering that as well. I just want to see if that's something you guys are interested in. Would you guys show up for that? Karma said he needs the Spurs money line. Thank you so much, Digital Pronounce, for the super chat donation. I appreciate you. You've been showing love, even just being here, fam, all season. Thank you so much, bro. Means a lot. Means a lot. How do you feel about the game, J Darby, Digital Pronounce, Karma, Little Monster? How do you guys feel about the game? Larry Mavid, Bank of Dennis. How do you feel about your chances with your bets? And that is a game-winning shot from Caitlin Clark. A dagger. A game-winning 3 for Caitlin Clark with 2 seconds left on the clock. Whoa. And that was crazy. I had that game on mute on to the side. I'm going to see Caitlin Clark play in August against my Toronto Tempo here in Toronto this summer. I'm also going to see the Tempo play against Angel Reese in the Atlanta Dream. I'll be in the building for both of those games. Go Toronto Tempo. As we've returned from the timeout. So we've returned from the timeout. Yes, sir. Can't wait. Can't wait. 462 for life. 462, are you subbed to my other welcome back, Seabosh. Scorpion said he would definitely be here for WNBA. Welcome back, Seabosh, too. Thanks for the feedback, guys. DG said he would show up too. 462, did you sub to the other? I think you did, right? You subbed to the soccer channel? Yeah, Alicia Gray is a monster for the Atlanta Dream. She's a real two-way player. She can score 20 points and lock up your best player defensively. She's a great player. And we're back to the game, everyone. Knicks ball. And OG, remember I said I would never fade OG. Not in the big game. It's a 3 for OG Anunoby. A 3 from OG Anunoby. Nice pass from Jordan Clarkson. But it's a step back 3 in the corner for OG to give him 15 first quarter points for the New York Knicks. Yep, it's pinned in the chat, 462, if you want to. Or I'll just send it in the Discord. But it's pinned in the chat if you look at the bottom. And OG, he blocks Dylan Harper on the other end. A true two-way player. I said OG is the best player in the NBA that is yet to make an All-Star game. But it's still Spurs ball. Champagny misses the 3. It's Knicks ball now. And the Knicks have it. Brunson hits the 3 and the Knicks have the lead. Chat, is that their first lead of the game? It's a 50-49 lead for the Knicks, but it doesn't last long. The alien himself, Wemby, with his first 3 of the game, and the stars are in the building. Wemby with 12 points now. Less than 4 minutes to go. The Spurs have the lead now. What a second quarter here. Tons of action in this game. Yep, OG doing it big, J Darby. OG doing it big. And Brunson misses a very difficult shot. I think they could have got a better shot on that possession. The Knicks need to make a better effort with their ball movement. That's my opinion. And the Spurs make them pay. It's Wemby. Back-to-back buckets for Wemby. 14 points for the alien himself. How about De'Aaron Fox flying under the radar with the assist count? 5 assists by halftime once again. He's the stabilizing force in their backcourt in terms of the assist-to-turnover ratio. And it's back to a 4-point lead. That Knicks lead literally lasted like 20 seconds. And Wemby steals it, but Dylan Harper misses. The Knicks just caught a big break there. Dylan Harper just can't hit a three right now. That was a wide open three. I'm very surprised Dylan Harper missed that. As Jalen Brunson seems to have taken a fall on the rebound attempt. He's okay. His teammates go to check on him. And Brunson's a bit shaken up, actually. The crowd did not like something they saw on the replay monitor. And we're actually going to have a review here. He's holding his back. And Jalen Brunson's father is screaming at the ref. Rick Brunson is screaming at the ref to review it because Brunson, it's possible there was a dirty play from Stephon Castle. I can see the replay now. So that's a flagrant. Stephon Castle just tried to run through Jalen Brunson, and you have to protect these players. Stephon Castle with extra activity there as he pushed Brunson to the ground for no reason. It could be a flagrant, maybe not. I could be wrong. I just saw another angle and it might be a flop. Or maybe not a flop, but it just might be him selling the call, Brunson. At first, I thought it was a flagrant, the first angle. The second angle, maybe you guys could be right in the chat, I see you. But one thing I know is that it was right in front of the ref, so that was a good sell job. So I think the first angle, I thought it was a flagrant, but now I'm not so sure. But I do think it's a regular foul. I think it's a regular foul. And the ref said no unnecessary contact. He said regular foul. Two free throws though for Brunson. It's a common foul on Stephon Castle, and I think that's the right call. I don't know, man. I just saw a third angle after the ruling from the ref. I think that was a flagrant. I don't care. I think that was a flagrant. Either way, it's 2 free throws for Brunson, so. But it's a common foul. Printhouse said he flopped, and so did Speak Your Mind. Zobo said the same thing. And, you know, Brunson does have that reputation. I'm a big fan of Jalen Brunson. You know, he's won a lot of people over during his time in New York, but at the same time, he has that reputation like a Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, like a Luka Doncic, selling calls. But, you know, some of the best players in the league that really do score around 30 points a game, you know, that's what they do. But either way, we're past it now. Brunson made the first free throw. Brunson, he can be a mini free throw merchant at times. I don't think Castle was trying to hurt him, though. I don't think that. But I do think it was a flagrant because of that last play. And he made both free throws. Spurs ball. And wow. I was saying good things about Castle and him not turning the ball over, but he's turned the ball over twice in the last 3 minutes. And Towns forces the steal. The Knicks go the other way in transition. And Josh Hart gets to 10 points by halftime, chat. Josh Hart gets to 10 points by halftime. It's a tie game in the Garden. Oh, let's not get started about Joel Embiid. Joel Embiid let me down, man. Joel Embiid let me down. That was a good Sixers team if Embiid was healthy. But either way, what a shot from De'Aaron Fox. Makes it look so easy with the step back mid-range jumper as he puts Mikal Bridges on skates. And Fox is flying under the radar right now. He only has 4 points, but he has 5 assists. This is a clean game from Fox here. As OG with the dunk in the Garden. And OG has entered the chat. He drives to the rim, blowing right past Wemby, and he dunks on Dylan Harper. Well, Dylan Harper got out of the way, but it wasn't really. And it's a tie game again, and these teams have been trading baskets for the last 6 minutes. These teams have been trading baskets since the Knicks went on that 14-4 run. Also, if anyone's having trouble getting into my free Discord, let me know. As Wemby's at the free throw line, 2 fouls on OG. OG picked up a foul on the floor. Wemby hits the first free throw. Spurs take a 1-point lead. Very competitive basketball game here, and that's what we want to see. We want to see the best teams in a competitive environment. Yeah, and no worries. Digital Printout says his hair helps to sell. Larry Mavid said, in my opinion, Brunson just wasn't in a good stance to absorb the call. Yep. And Wemby misses the second free throw, but Wemby does have 15 points. 15 points for Victor Wembanyama. I should have bet Josh Hart by himself. I put him in the parlay, which could still cash, you never know. But Miles McBride didn't get the minutes. He got punished when he took that bad shot because Josh Hart just took a lead to give the Knicks their biggest lead of the game, a 2-point lead. And it's another assist for Jalen Brunson. Don't worry, guys. I'll cook something up at halftime. I said Josh Hart. The discount was there, and I packaged him with other players. An ill-advised move, but we're still not out of it. But I'll look for live bets at halftime. Hit the like button for me. Castle misses a wild shot, and Josh Hart grabs the rebound, goes... Oh, he almost went coast to coast. He stopped. That was good defense from Wemby and Vassell to get back in transition. But we have another 3 from the Knicks. This time it's Jalen Brunson at the top of the key in Wemby's face. Brunson hits the 3 in Wemby's face, and it's a 5-point lead for the New York Knicks. And the crowd is going crazy. 15 points for Brunson. 13 points for Josh Hart. 17 points for OG Anunoby. And the Spurs are playing with fire here. The only good thing for the Spurs is that it's about to be halftime. This looks like it could be one of those avalanche runs that we've seen the Knicks go on in the playoffs. The Spurs are about to get saved by the clock, but not yet. Towns is going to the free throw line. It's a foul on Wemby. Towns baited Wemby with that was a veteran move. Old school pump fake there as he drew Wemby off of his feet to draw the foul, and Towns is grimacing just a bit there. Even though Wemby took a hard fall, I think Wemby's okay. I hate to see players get hurt, but Towns was he's okay. They're both okay. As Towns attempts the first free throw here. What a second quarter, chat. You said the Spurs are going to pay Jared. And this game is flipped. As Towns goes 2 for 2 at the line. Let's go, Knicks. Let's go. Cash for us today. Even though they're only halfway there. The Spurs still have time to score, though. There are 9 seconds on the clock, and both teams are in the bonus here. I would like to see the Knicks be disciplined defensively. Spurs ball, and they get it to Wemby. And he misses at the buzzer, and he was really close to the rim. And he failed to score. And the Knicks take not a commanding lead, but they take a 7-point lead into the locker room. And Wemby looks rattled. The camera just showed Wemby walking off as it's halftime here. I'll be honest, Wemby looks rattled, guys. He looks rattled. He's playing well, but he looks rattled. He's trying to keep it cool, but he looks rattled here. So let's look at the board. Let's look at the board. Let's look at player prop options. Let's look at live betting options. I will look for live betting options right now, live. Hit the like button for me. Welcome back, Godlike Player. Double dip Knicks. I'll take a look at the odds here. I'll take a look at the odds. Let's see if we can put something together at halftime. I can't believe McBride took a horrible three that he should not have attempted. It was a hero ball three, and Mike Brown instantly called timeout and benched him. I cannot believe it. Miles McBride only played 6 minutes in that half. Damn it. And let's see what we can accomplish together, chat. Are the Knicks going to go up 3-0? Drop your halftime predictions in the chat. Who wins this game? Let me know. Let me look at possible live bets. Thank you so much, Tasha, for that super chat donation. Very kind of you. I like the emoji too. One of the absolute realists. So kind to have met you. So happy to have met you, Tasha. Thanks for being here. And best of luck always. Always so kind, man. Thanks for the kind words too, Jay Darby. I'm looking at live bets. Drop your live bets in the chat. Game Time with Mike said he's thinking of Knicks minus 2.5 and the team total over 119.5. Let me know if you fire off on that. Game Time with Mike. My bro Matt Harris in the chat. He said, "My guy, love to see you back in the chat." Fago in the chat said, "Is Mitchell Robinson over 1.5 points worth a shot if they start hacking Mitch?" He has exactly 1 point, right? Because of the free throw, right? And Tasha Cash with Josh Hart's rebounds. Congrats to you, sharpest chat on earth. My brother Julian in the chat, he said, "Hi there, my guy. I'm a little late to tune in." Better late than never, Julian. Welcome back, fam. Let me hurry up because I know halftime only lasts about 15 minutes. Okay. So the value for Josh Hart is gone. I should have bet that by itself. Maybe someone did. Maybe someone did. You guys want to see Spurs stats here? let's go, let's go, let's go. Okay. Anyone that wants to join my newsletter, I did pin it in the chat. As there, I did send that post out earlier for free. They're going to be paid posts, but this was a free one today. And as you can see, I talked about how I loved the Knicks here. I did spend a lot of time on this article. And I talked about how I love the Knicks today. You know, I don't use AI to write. The only thing I use AI for is to spell check. This is in my voice. You won't get any AI slop in my newsletter. I promise you that. This is hours of work here. Across all sports, and I have another long post for the World Cup tomorrow. So add your email to the free tier. I understand if you don't want to pay. If you want to just join the free section, click the link that I just pinned, frenzyforecast.com. This is my site. It's in the chat. Yeah, I publish every day for almost the last 4 years. Click the link that's pinned in the chat and add your email to that. Going to be shifting a lot of my pregame stuff there and here on YouTube. So that's going to be a good place to get, you know, some. But nothing will change on my YouTube channel. Free picks all the time, guys. So what do you guys think are good betting options here? I was looking at Castle's assists. He has 3. I'm looking at Castle's assists right now. He said best stream, hands down. Thanks a lot, Matt Harris. Absolute real one. Yeah, I'm looking at options now. Hold on, chat. Yeah, let me know on Discord. Game Time with Mike says bet Castle and OG for a 2-leg for 25 each. And Tasha cashed with OG over 15.5. Great call, Tasha. And best of luck, Game Time with Mike. Jay Wall, I didn't see you earlier. He said Wemby over 10.5 rebounds. I can't bet on Wemby's rebounds until next season. Until he's playing a team like the Bulls or something. I know that's crazy, but he's literally hugging the perimeter. I did, Tasha. He's out of here. It's some sort of automated thing. It happens sometimes when there are big events happening. I think Brunson's a good option too, but hold on. Got to put something together here. Tasha said she thinks that the thanks a lot, Jake, for subscribing to the newsletter. I appreciate you, fam. Tasha said she thinks the game might slow down in the second half. Time's flying too. Time is absolutely flying. I'm thinking of double dipping with the Knicks again. I'll let you know. Does anyone think this game might get out of hand? Or do you think that the Spurs are going to take the lead? I'll let you know. I did expect a higher scoring game today. Hold on, Chad. I have an idea for a live same game parlay. Let me just decide if I'm going to bet it solo or if I'll bet it. How many minutes for Keldon Johnson? Only 7 for the 6th man of the year. Huh. Miles McBride to still get to 5 points somehow is plus 320. So I think I'll roll with Devin Vassell under 11.5 points as a live straight bet. That's going to be my first live straight bet. Devin Vassell of the Spurs under 11.5 points. Under at minus 122 odds on FanDuel. Let me just get that on the screen for you. I think that that core of the Spurs is going to tighten up. Wemby and Castle, Fox, they're going to have to be a bit more selfish. So Devin Vassell under live bet, live halftime bet, under 11.5 points. And I just bet that. Looking for more too. Hold on. And Brunson's assists, I think, is a good play. I like Brunson's assists. I like Wemby points under. Wemby's not playing a clean game, guys. I'm taking Wemby under. Wemby under 29.5. Also minus 122. It's juice, but I'm paying it. I'm taking Victor Wembanyama under 29.5. I think it's too public. Those are different live bets, separate live bets. Hit the like button for me if you don't mind. Also, if there's anyone watching in the background that's not subscribed to my channel, subscribe, follow the channel. Getting really close to 9,000 subscribers. You guys can help me get there. Been doing this all season. If you're watching, I would appreciate you to be subscribed while you watch. Thanks a lot. Someone just subscribed now. But either way, looking for more here. I'm only going based on my pregame notes, and maybe we see some lines that I think are a bit inflated. And I'm running out of time. The second half should start in the next 4 or 5 minutes. So let me know if you're tailing any of these. I'm not going to just spray the board with Spurs unders because someone has to score, but I do think Wemby and Vassell will stay under their points lines. And we have, do I double dip with Knicks minus 5.5? Or do I just let the pregame play ride? And Bridges hasn't scored. Isn't that crazy? Bridges has 0 points. He did get into foul trouble early. Really surprised at seeing that. I want to bet Jalen Brunson over 5.5 assists on FanDuel. I think I'm going to bet it, chat. Jalen Brunson over 5.5 assists on FanDuel. No. Scratch that. I'm not betting it. Castle's assist line at 5.5 is intriguing though. And Towns only has 1 assist. He might not be the gift that keeps on giving today. I hyped that up. But either way, I mean, he's been consistent throughout the playoffs. Do I leave it at that, or do I add and double dip with the Knicks? I'm going to hope for the best. I hope the Knicks go up by like 20 and McBride gets to play more minutes in the second half. Keldon Johnson and McBride, and we cash the plus 490. I hope the Knicks go up by like 30 or something. That's what I'm rooting for. I'm rooting for the Knicks to go up by 30. How do you feel, chat? Talk to me. What a half of basketball from OG Anunoby and Brunson, and Josh Hart. Even Towns as well, all of them. Everyone but Bridges in the starting lineup, they snapped. And we see what happens when Josh Hart stays out of foul trouble. The second half is starting. Let's get back to it, guys. Let me unmute my headset because I didn't know that it started. If I bet anything more live during the second half, I'll add it to the list below. That's going to be it for now. And let's get back to the game. Oh, Cardi B was performing at halftime. Okay, I'm back. I'm live. As the Knicks start the second half with a Jalen Brunson turnover. Out of bounds, Jalen Brunson. And the Spurs respond. They strike first in the second half. Is that a sign of things to come, or is it just a singular moment? It's Julian Champagnie. 5 points for Champagnie, 6 assists for De'Aaron Fox. He's played very well today, just in terms of his floor vision. And this is not what we want to see here. Back-to-back turnovers for the Knicks to start the second half of Game 3, a game in which they can take full control of the series. It's Towns with a lazy pass that flies out of bounds, and the Knicks need to settle down here. This is a hungry Spurs team. Spurs ball. Another shot for Champagnie, and this is a terrible start to the half on both ends of the court for the Knicks. It's a 3 for Julian Champagnie, 4 assists for Wemby. And Champagnie has arrived to Game 3 officially. 5 points in 1 minute. And it's only a 2-point lead for the Knicks now after leading by 7 at halftime. Welcome back, Cartel El Dueve, Ace Elric, Matt Harris, Digital Pronounce. And they are reviewing to see if it's a flagrant foul that could send Julian Champagnie to the free throw line for a reckless closeout. And the fans are shocked right now. Emery Turk, welcome back, brother. DG37. Tasha, Squad Hawk, all of you. Zax8462 for life. My brother Jared Weiss, Jay Darby, Jake W, Jay Wall, Matt Harris, Game Time with Mike. Let's enjoy while we can. Wow, they hit Jalen Brunson with the flagrant, and he wasn't even facing him. Unbelievable call there. It's a free throw for Julian Champagnie, and that's a suspect call. And Brunson starts clapping. He can't believe it. Do you guys agree with that call, chat? Do you agree with the call? Hey, Authorized, welcome back. Yeah, Bridges has 0 points. It's pretty strange too. Tasha said, I don't know why, but Rivers paid me on Josh Hart's rebounds. I hurried up and took the money. Smart. Champagne misses the free throw. Ball don't lie once again. Knicks up by 2. Can they score? Can they score? To start the second half, can they score? Yeah, Poppy at 24, I agree. Ball don't lie. Oh, it's 2 free throws, though. I forgot about that. He made the second one. It's a 1-point lead for the Knicks now. 6-0 run to start the third quarter for the Spurs. And the crowd is getting a bit restless here. That was a strange call. And the Spurs had possession because of the flagrant, and Castle missed the 3. So that was literally almost seven points in one possession. Unheard of, almost. And that was a wide open 3 for Castle. That was almost a 7-point possession. Ridiculous. I agree, you can't play the Spurs and the refs. And Castle just got away with the foul on Brunson. Brunson's angry now. I'm letting you guys know that now. There's something Brunson has been activated, and he scores off the offensive rebound, a second chance opportunity for the Knicks, and Brunson hits the Spurs with a little shot at the rim. Little 10-foot mid-range jump shot. Spurs ball. And Champagne again. He missed. Champagne missed. It's scary when Champagne shoots. You think it's going to go in almost every time because of what we've seen in the playoffs. And it's Knicks ball here. OG Anunoby with the dunk, assisted by Josh Hart. And OG has been by far the most physical basketball player in this game and the series. Let's call it what it is. And it's back to a 5-point lead. OG with 19. Welcome back, Rio Hoshi. He said the legend of Rasheed Wallace continues. No, not Sheed. And Fox, he didn't finish at the rim, but it's a foul. It's 2 free throws on the way for De'Aaron Fox, so. First foul of the game on Josh Hart, and this is he makes the first free throw. Did you guys see that OG dunk, chat? He makes both free throws, 3-point lead for the Knicks. This is a good start for the Spurs. Wow, another turnover. It's Brunson with the bad pass. Stephon Castle forces it. And we have free throws for Vassell. They're going to get more points off of this turnover. Brunson had to let go of it because he was about to travel. And the foul is going to be on Josh Hart in transition. 2 free throws for Vassell on the way. And he makes the first free throw. I did bet him to go under at halftime. Might have to double dip with Wemby. Unders. And they triple teamed Jalen Brunson, but he sort of drove into that dangerous territory there. Devin Vassell makes both free throws. There's a lot of pressure on the Knicks on this possession. The Spurs are gaining in confidence here, and you did so much work to come back from 12 points, being down by 12, to take the lead, take that 7-point lead into the half. And the Spurs, if they take the lead here, they're going to be really, really confident. Surprised the Knicks haven't called a timeout. And we get a foul on the floor. It's on Wemby. A foul on Wemby, Knicks ball. as Wemby pushed OG to the ground away from the play. Second foul of the game on Wemby. But the Knicks don't capitalize. It was side out. They inbound the ball and Josh Hart misses the three. The Spurs have a chance to take the lead, chat. But they don't. De'Aaron Fox misses at the rim. Towns, good stuff there. He grabs the rebound. And it's Knicks ball here. Can they... Towns actually got a piece of that. Towns got a piece of that. Whose ball is it? Champagny was out. I think it... Wait, hold on. That was a confusing sequence. It's Spurs ball. That was a very strange sequence because I thought Champagny was out of bounds when it touched him. But either way, it's still Spurs ball. And all this loose 50-50 stuff is going towards the Spurs right now. But we catch a break with the Knicks, at least for our bet, as De'Aaron Fox missed the corner three. And one, Jalen Brunson. 19 points for Brunson as he hits a circus shot. One of the highlights of the game. Jalen Brunson, how did that drop? He hits a circus shot and one. A circus shot. 99 layup for him for sure. Ryoshi. Yeah, Mikal Bridges sold. He makes the free throw and the Knicks go up by 4. Spurs ball. I think that foul was on Fox. But Fox makes up for it with another assist to Wemby, who hits the mid-range jumper to cut the lead to 2. Knicks up by 2. Sweaty game in the Garden tonight. Sweaty game in the Garden. And I think Towns should have done a better job of getting a hand in Wemby's face there. Wemby had enough time to collect himself and knock down that jumper. Keldon Johnson and Dylan Harper sub into the game for Julian Champagny and De'Aaron Fox here. Knicks ball up by 2. Live line is Knicks minus 1.5. Whoa, Devin Vassell just hit a 3 to take the lead for the Spurs. And the Knicks need a timeout here. Dylan Harper with the assist instantly after entering the game. And the Spurs have flipped the game in their direction after the Knicks led at halftime by 7 points. And Vassell was wide open in transition there. That was a good shot. And the Spurs are playing disciplined, clean basketball here to start the third quarter out of bounds, and the Knicks still haven't called a timeout. I think the Knicks just need to settle down here, get better ball movement. The Spurs and their defense right now, they're active defensively. They're buzzing. They're getting their hands in the passing lanes. They're forcing deflections, all sorts of stuff. But OG bails the Knicks out with a step-back mid-range jumper in Devin Vassell's face to give the Knicks the lead now. The Knicks are up by 1. Keldon Johnson's going to the free throw line. That was an early whistle. 3 fouls on Brunson here. And we have free throw attempts for Keldon Johnson. That was a very early whistle, in my opinion. And he misses the free throw. And I'll say it once again, chat. Should I say it once again? Ball don't lie. For those of you that play ball. He misses both. That was not a foul. He missed both free throws. Keldon Johnson, 6th man player of the year. And free throw shooting is hurting the Spurs at the moment. Free throw shooting is hurting the Spurs in this game. They're getting attempts, but they're not making them. And the Knicks have a chance here. Bang! Josh Hart with the three. I said he has a chance to be an X Factor today. Josh Hart with his fourth three of the game. 16 points for Josh Hart, assisted by Jalen Brunson. The Spurs tried to score quickly here. The Knicks are up by 4, and Castle misses at the rim. Good job of getting back and getting set defensively from the Knicks. And now the Knicks have the ball. And another turnover for the Knicks. Jalen Brunson with 4 turnovers. A terrible pass out of bounds. And he can't blame anyone but himself there. He's usually the hero, but that was a terrible pass. And the Knicks go up by 4. Timeout, Knicks. Both teams need a breather here after a physical start to the third quarter. Hey, welcome back, Mello on the beat. Mello said, thanks, Tasha, for this first quarter money line on the Spurs. Welcome back. Love to see you guys winning. Ryu Hoshi said Rasheed Wallace on line 1. How do you feel, chat? It's sweaty now. Call it out, guys. Call it out. Should I put up a new poll? I'm putting up a new poll, chat. Who do you think wins right now? Quick poll. We had 194 people that voted on the first poll, and 55% said the Spurs were going to win tonight. I'm going to put up a new poll quickly. Look at the chat. Who do you think wins the game right now? Look at the chat. I just put the poll up. It's up. Make your vote. Place your vote. Maybe I should do more like polls like that, just back-to-back polls, like just random stuff. What do you think? Let it flow. It's an anonymous poll. You can hide behind your vote. My bro Matt Harris, so kind, man. He said best stream, hands down. Absolute realist. Little Monster said he needs 1 rebound from Mikal Bridges to cash a 5-leg. I hope you cash, Little Monster. I think you'll get that too. They might have to tighten the rotation too. I think you'll get that. Darnold says Wemby game winner tonight. You think so? Jared says would like to see Mitch in the game for the Knicks to stabilize things just a bit in front of the rim. Will Sotang says Knicks. DG37 says the Spurs only win in blowouts. Close games favor the Knicks. Squad Hawk says that's why I took Hart and not Towns. Towns can't have 3 games in a row. Only thing to watch for is if he gets into foul trouble. Okay. Ryu Hoshi said, show me the pineapple on pizza poll. I'll put one of those up. But we're back to the game, and right on cue for Jared Weiss, Mitchell Robinson and Landry Shamet sub into the game. And thanks a lot, Jay Darby, for that super chat. Once again, fam, absolute real one. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you, Jay Darby. So it's Spurs ball after the Brunson turnover. Little Monster says Knicks win. Spurs are getting cooked like beef stew. And Wemby missed a layup, but Dylan Harper misses a putback, and the Spurs still have it. And Harper scores. Wow. And that was good hustle Good hustle from the Spurs on that possession to generate back-to-back second chance scoring opportunities. And Keldon Johnson ties the game. Jalen Brunson just missed a mid-range jumper, and Keldon Johnson ties the game. 5 assists for Wemby, and once again, there's pressure on the Knicks now. It's a tie game. How many ties? How many lead changes have we seen in this game? Whoa, Wemby hits a 3. A confident, deep 3 for the alien, assisted by Stephon Castle. And the Knicks just coughed up that 4-point lead in the blink of an eye. It's a 7-0 run for the Spurs. 7-0 run for the Spurs, chat. OG missed the 3. Mitchell Robinson grabs the offensive rebound. And then Brunson misses. Mitchell Robinson grabs another offensive rebound and he puts it back in. It's a putback layup for Mitch Rob. And the Knicks trail by 1. But the Spurs look confident right now. They definitely look confident right now. But it's a 1-point game. Let's see how it goes. 4.5 on the clock. 4.5 on the clock. And this is a terrible sequence here. Brunson commits, I think that's Brunson's 4th foul. Is that his 4th foul or his 3rd foul? I have to check. Because the Spurs are in the bonus. The Spurs are in the bonus. And that's 4 fouls on Brunson. Brunson's in foul trouble. 4 fouls on Jalen Brunson with 4.5 minutes to go in the 3rd quarter. That's a bad sequence there for the Knicks. And Dylan Harper is going to shoot free throws here. He makes the first free throw. I think they should take Brunson out, but let's see. And Wemby subs out. Wemby subs out, chat. Cornette's back in the game. De'Aaron Fox is in the game as well. As Dylan Harper makes the second free throw, he has 10 points. He has 10 points. Back-to-back games with double-digit scoring for Dylan Harper. And the Spurs have a 3-point lead. They've outscored the Knicks by 10 points in this quarter. This is a big moment, man. The only starter on the court is OG. Towns is not on the court. Brunson's not on the court. Josh Hart's not on the court. Mikal Bridges is not on the court. And it looks like we have a foul on Devin Vassell. And Towns quickly subs back in. Towns was only able to rest for 1.5 minutes. Still Knicks ball, side out. And the Knicks miss. It's Jordan Clarkson misses close to the rim, but he gets his own rebound and puts it back in. So the Knicks are down by 1 now. Just under 4 minutes to go in the 3rd quarter. Jordan Clarkson with 7 points. Offensive rebounding is going to be key here. Spurs ball up by 1. Remember, Wemby and Brunson are on the bench right now. That's such a soft call. Did you guys just see the foul call they made? The foul that they called on Shamet? That's sending Keldon Johnson to the free throw line. What a suspicious call. And Mike Brown is questioning the ref right now because the same thing happened on the other end and they didn't call it. A strange sequence. Yeah, it's going to be a nail biter. And Keldon Johnson misses the second. He makes the first, misses the second. 5 points for Keldon. Spurs up by 2. These non-Wemby minutes are going to be really important. And is that a makeup call? Keldon Johnson gets hit with the foul call on the other end. That's going to send the Knicks to the free throw line. It's a foul away from the play that's sending OG Anunoby to the free throw line. And I think that's a classic makeup call. No joke. And OG makes the first free throw. He's 6 for 6 at the line so far in this game. Yeah, how about the Golden Knights too? They're rolling. Mitch Marner, Conn Smythe, Ryo Hoshi. Yeah, he cooked McBride. He punished him for one bad play in the first half, Jay Wall. McBride made a really bad decision in the first half with a horrible shot. And he got benched after that. You can clearly see it now. OG missed the second free throw, and the Spurs score. It's Dylan Harper once again, who is playing very well. Once again, a solid game for Dylan Harper. And guess what he did? It's at the rim. Dylan Harper drives right into the heart of the defense and racks Karl-Anthony Towns at the basket. And Towns just missed the layup. Good pump fake, and he missed the layup with the Euro at the rim. But then Keldon Johnson turns it over right after. It's Knicks ball. Towns with 3 steals now. But Jose Alvarado smokes the layup. This is crazy. They can't win the non-Wemby minutes. It's Spurs ball. Dylan Harper. Another shot attempt close to the rim, and he misses, but Luke Kornet grabs the rebound. An offensive rebound, and the bench is playing well in the last couple of minutes for the Spurs. Luke Kornet, Dylan Harper, they're playing well right now. And we have a foul. A foul, guys, on Landry Shamet. Landry Shamet is not playing well. He's not playing well. I think Luke Kornet is going to attempt free throws after the timeout. I think Luke Kornet is going to attempt free throws after the timeout. And the Knicks are challenging. Wait, are they challenging? I couldn't hear what they said there. Are the Knicks challenging that call or not? I don't think so. Hit the like button for me and subscribe. It's a long time out here. And it seems like this might be a really sweaty game. Give me about 30 seconds, chat. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. I'll keep the scoreboard on the screen. Give me a second. Apologies for that. I'm back to the action. I did have my phone. I saw Luke Cornett hit the free throws, and then Shaman hit a three, and then Champagny hit a three. Now we have a putback layup for Towns. And the Knicks are down by 3, just over a minute to go in the first quarter. And this is such an important sequence here because Wemby has the luxury of resting at the moment. 11 points for Towns. Big possession here for New York. Whoa, it's a 3 for Jordan Clarkson. Splash to tie the game. Let me refresh the scoreboard. Jordan Clarkson ties the game. But Dylan Harper hits a 3 right after. Whoa. And Dylan Harper silences the crowd. And this crowd isn't as insane as everyone said it was going to be. They seem a bit subdued, but you can hear them now. But they got quieted just a bit after Dylan Harper hit that 3. It's Knicks ball here. They're at the end of the shot clock. Mikal Bridges hits a mid-range jumper. That's his first basket of the game. And the Knicks trail by 1. A very competitive basketball game in the Garden here. Spurs ball, 15 seconds left. They're running out of time. And Dylan Harper misses the 3, and that's how the quarter's going to end. The Spurs trailed by 7 at halftime. They outscored the Knicks by 8 points in that quarter. Very impressive stuff. They put up 35, the Spurs, in the third quarter alone. Jalen Brunson picked up his 4th foul. And we have a sweat fest, a sweaty game, a sweaty fourth quarter on deck. It's the money quarter, chat. Let's see what happens. I'm grateful to be here, to be able to do this again, win or lose. This is what it's all about. You want to see the thrills. You want to see it. Darnold said they're quiet because it's all the rich New Yorkers. Oh my goodness. Say it might be louder outside. Yeah, it could be louder outside, though. Yeah, Jordan Clarkson snap, J. Darby. Great call, Jared Weiss, with Clarkson and Dylan Harper over 12.5 points. You did say that. Great call. Great call, fam. Little Monster. Yeah, Bridges is back in now. They slid him back in. Hit job on Brunson. Who takes it, guys? 1 point. Wemby's coming back soon. Who takes it? Spurs, Knicks? Who takes it? Who takes it? Jimmy NY said the over was money. Wish I bet it. J. Darby said it's running. Matt Harris needs 2 points from Cat. Game Time with Mike said these foul calls are crazy. There have been a ton of fouls in this game. That's pushing the game over. The refs are pushing this one over. Dave Chappelle in the building. As I just showed Dave Chappelle in the building. A show I grew up watching, Chappelle Show. Completely influenced my high school years. Chappelle Show. Slap. How many fouls does Wemby have? Let me check. 2. 2 fouls on Wemby. Oh yeah, it's goated forever, Larry. 100%. Jared Weiss says he took the Knicks money line plus 125. Yep, Brunson's in foul trouble. So they took points from Towns. He only has 9. It says 11 here. Should I refresh the page? Fourth quarter starting now. Fourth quarter starting now. Let me just see if they updated that. It says 11 here. Is it mistaken? Is it a mistake? Fourth quarter's on, chat. Let me know. And Towns commits a foul on the floor. Wemby's on the floor and Towns does not agree with the call. But it's no free throws. The foul is on the floor. And De'Aaron Fox misses a wide open 3. The Knicks just caught a big break. He bricked that 3. I can't believe this. Another call on the rebound. It's a foul on Mikal Bridges. A ticky-tack foul. And the Spurs are going to get into the bonus early. I can just feel it. And the Spurs make them pay. Wemby with the alley-oop dunk. They're getting the calls and they're capitalizing as they should. 5 assists for Castle. I do think that was a strange one, but it's okay. We have to continue. Spurs up by 3, guys. 11 minutes to go. So it's still Knicks ball here. It went out of bounds on a shot attempt, and they still corral it. And they failed to score. It's Jordan Clarkson with the mid-range jumper. Stephon Castle rips the rebound. Castle and Wemby are on the court. They have to be careful here. I personally think that they should take Jordan Clarkson out, even though he did hit a big three. I think McBride should be in the game. He's the better defender. He's an elite defender, actually. And I think Mike Brown is making a mistake right now. But right on cue, Jordan Clarkson commits the foul on De'Aaron Fox at the rim. And Fox hits the first free throw. Oh, they called it on Jose Alvarado. They need to get Brunson back in the game, but he has 4 fouls. And the Knicks are, De'Aaron Fox hits the first free throw. He's an excellent free throw shooter. And he hits both free throws. Good game so far for De'Aaron Fox as the Spurs go up by 5. And they have most of their starters on the court here. The Knicks, I'm not sure if this is the lineup, guys, just being honest. And now Jordan Clarkson commits the turnover. Get this guy out of the game. Jordan Clarkson, I don't care that he hit that 3. He's thinking it up right now. De'Aaron Fox with the steal. And that was just a terrible turnover. Really, really good defensive focus from Mikal Bridges to get back in transition there and defend, because that was an easy transition bucket opportunity for De'Aaron Fox off of his own steal. But Mikal Bridges got there in time to seal him off. And it's still going to be Spurs ball here. The ball went out of bounds. And Jordan Clarkson gets subbed out right on cue. Josh Hart subs into the game. But hopefully the damage isn't done, because the Spurs are up by 5. And it's their ball. With their starting 5 in the game. And we have another deflection. It goes off a Knicks player, off Towns, and goes out of bounds. It's still Spurs ball. They're just controlling the possession right now. And that's a big defensive play. Karl-Anthony Towns blocks Stephon Castle at the rim. Good recovery there. And the Knicks catch a break. With this particular lineup, they're asking a lot of Josh Hart and Towns. Let's see what happens. And Landry Shamet misses the 3. He's 1 for 5 from the field. He's been excellent recently, but today doesn't appear to be his day as he misses a 3. He tried to draw a foul too. That was a horrible shot from Landry Shamet. I don't know what I'm seeing from him in this particular game. And Stephon Castle misses a 3 now. A wide open 3. It's almost like Towns dared him to shoot it. And now Shamet misses a 3 on the other end again. Mike Brown should be using his timeouts, guys. You have 4 of them. You can't take them home with you. And this is impressive from the Spurs. And Shamet commits the foul on the other end. The Spurs are close to being in the bonus. Shamet, abysmal. A player that I've spoken highly of. He's been abysmal today. So is Jordan Clarkson. And this is a strange sequence here. The Knicks are running out of time. The Spurs have quality on the court, and Jalen Brunson is subbing into the game. Jalen Brunson and Mitchell Robinson are subbing into the game. Towns leaves the game. Fox leaves the game. Dylan Harper and Champagnie sub in. Vassell's back in the game as well. And it's Spurs ball side out. And Champagnie misses the shot. It's Knicks ball. They need offense here. Their offense is stuck in the mud right now. They're stagnating. Has been stagnant. And Bridges misses the mid-range jumper. A shot that we've seen him hit time and time again throughout the playoffs. And the Spurs go up by 7. Keldon Johnson scores off the missed shot from Bridges, and the Spurs are close to taking control of this game. Keldon Johnson with 7 points. And it's just a bad sequence from the Knicks. Their offense has pretty much fallen asleep here. Brunson misses a layup, a contested layup, but Mitchell Robinson again bails them out with a putback shot that he makes, and the Knicks are only down by 5 now, 8:25 on the clock. Spurs up by 5, chat. And as Larry Maven said in the chat, Landry Shamit's plus minus is minus 16. It's not always the cleanest stat, but in this instance it is. And Dylan Harper missed a 3. And guess what happened, guys? It's another foul on the rebound. And this might be one of the worst calls I've seen. I'm usually not that guy, but they just called a shadow foul on Mikal Bridges on the floor, but the Spurs are in the bonus now. Oh, was he holding him? I think he was holding him. I take it back. There's nothing to do. I just saw another angle and I take it back. I can admit when I'm wrong. Mikal Bridges, he fouled Wemby there. And Wemby hits the first free throw, 25 points for the alien. And OG Anunoby, oh wow, Miles McBride wants to sub into the game. Mike Brown wants to use one of his better defenders off the bench now. Deuce McBride in the game. I think he should have played more minutes, but 2 for 2 at the line. Wemby with 2 free throws here. Spurs up by 7. They've completely flipped this game in the second half. They're composed and they play very well. Daily Clips HQ said, can Fox score 10 plus? He can, but Fox is a very streaky player. And now we have a foul on the floor. So many calls in this game. It's a foul on Stephon Castle. It's a foul on the floor, and the Knicks fans are applauding because they can't believe that a call has gone their way. But it won't matter if the Knicks can't score on this possession. Unbelievable. Wemby hits a 3, 29 points now, 6 assists for Castle, and Wemby was fouled while shooting the 3. And the Spurs are up by 10. This one is close to being over. I can just see it now. The calls didn't go their way, but even though the calls didn't go their way, the Knicks offense has been terrible in the second half, guys. And Wemby was fouled by Mitchell Robinson on that play. Yep. That was a great shot. Ten-point lead in the Garden is silent right now. Let's see what is there a challenge? I think the Knicks are going to win the challenge, but I mean, they're going to, what? It's a 1-point challenge. You know, you're going to win 1 point off that because Wemby won't get to shoot the free throw. There's also a chance it could be an approximate foul, though. If the replay, it looks like Keldon Johnson fouled. Congrats, Little Monster 2 with the 5-leg parlay. And DG37, sharpest chat on earth, is going crazy. Love to see you guys winning. It looks like Keldon Johnson pushed Mitchell Robinson into Wemby, so let's see what they call here. The Knicks haven't been getting many calls, but this one appears like, I don't know. Let's see. I think Keldon Johnson did push Mitchell Robinson. So what's the ruling going to be? Does the 3 count? I can see, I just saw every angle. A ref hit job. The refs had a hit job on Jalen Brunson in the third quarter with that 4th foul. That forced him out of the game. Brunson was going to play the entire third quarter, but it doesn't matter now. It's still a game. The Knicks are down by 10. They could win the game. It's not impossible, but I doubt they're going to win the game now. Just so you guys know, here on the channel, I have WNBA picks on the way tomorrow. World Cup picks on Thursday, before Thursday. And I might put Game 4 picks out for the NBA Finals a bit earlier if I have time. So they won the challenge, and the 3 does not count. They won the challenge. Keldon Johnson pushed Mitchell Robinson, and they wiped the 3 off the board. That's a big swing there. Potentially a 4-point swing because Wemby was going to attempt a free throw. So they took that foul away from Mitchell Robinson, and they took the 3 off the board. Wemby did not score there. It's an offensive foul. It's cut out. Oh, okay. Thanks for that. Let me know if that happens again. That should be good to go. Thanks, professional. So yeah, it's an offensive foul on Keldon Johnson. And it's Knicks ball, so. So Wemby still has 26 points, chat. And the Knicks get something, and it's Jalen Brunson. This is what they need. He slithers his way right to the rim and lays it in. Jalen Brunson with 22 points now. And see, that's a coach that knows how to use his timeouts, at least for tonight. Mitch Johnson and the San Antonio Spurs call a timeout. Spurs up by 5, 7:30 on the clock. And here's where things are going to get interesting after this timeout. Very interesting, chat. That was a nice finish from Brunson, but they're going to need more. With how loose the refs are with the whistle, they're going to need to be extremely disciplined here down the stretch, the Knicks. Points are at a premium here. You have Wemby, who appears to be fresh. You know, he doesn't appear to be tired. He's not in foul trouble. Mike Brown, Knicks head coach Mike Brown, has done very well in terms of managing the game in this series. I don't think he's done very well in terms of his game management in this one, by letting them ride too long, not calling timeouts early enough, and switching things up with his rotation just a bit. Or you might be in for a sweaty finish. I have to respect what the Spurs have done in the second half, though. Yes, they've been getting the calls, but the refs can't score for you, and the Spurs have, they've knocked down some difficult shots in this half. Yep, I agree, Squad Hawk. Larry Mavid, yeah, I was a bit surprised with that, but, with this year, they've integrated the approximate foul, so they can wipe points off the board after the fact with foul calls off reviews. So we've seen that in the regular season a few times where points get wiped in that manner, and that's what happened there because of the approximate foul. Big turn of events for sure, Jimmy NY. And we're back from the timeout. Out of the timeout. Ooh, they caught a break. De'Aaron Fox hasn't been playing well in terms of his offensive efficiency. He's been pretty good with his assist count, but he missed a three. It's Knicks ball. Oh my goodness. Off the rebound, the ball deflected off of Wemby, it looks like, but it also looks like maybe it went off Towns, but also maybe Towns was holding Wemby. And we might have an approximate foul. They're going to overturn this and give the ball back to the Spurs after this timeout. I can just see it. And these coaches have figured out how to use that challenge in a way that the rule wasn't designed. That's an out of bounds call, and they're challenging it because they know that Towns was holding Wemby, and they want them to use that as a basis to overturn the call. And that we just saw that benefit the Knicks too, though. But at the same time, these coaches are using the rule in a manner that it wasn't designed to be to use. So, and we're going to see it play out right now. It's probably going to be Spurs ball because the Knicks couldn't grab a rebound. I was right. Approximate foul. Towns grabbed Wemby, and now the out of bounds call doesn't matter. Wemby was being held, and it's Spurs ball. And these coaches are really crafty. I would do the same. If I was either coach, I would do the same. And it's going to be free throws because of that, because the Spurs are in the bonus. So it's an extra knockout blow. And Wemby makes the first free throw with 4 fouls on Towns. This game was crazy. There's a lot to dive into after this one for me to review. And Wemby makes both free throws, chat. $28 for Wemby now. 7-point lead for San Antonio. 7 minutes to go. There's a ton of pressure on the Knicks to get points on this possession. OG on the floor. Josh Hart, Towns, McBride, Brunson. 7-point gap isn't the biggest gap, but with the way the game is unfolding, it appears that the momentum's all on the Spurs side right now. And we catch a break. OG Anunoby hits a mid-range jumper. 24 points for OG. He leads all Knicks scorers, I believe, and that's 5 assists for Brunson. And they cut the lead to 5. Spurs ball, 6.5 to go. It doesn't last long. De'Aaron Fox with a drive to the basket, and he scores 10 points for Fox. Whoa. Miles McBride, Deuce McBride misses the three, only his second shot attempt of the game. The Spurs are up by 7, and it's Spurs ball. They have a chance to even go up by double digits here. OG just blocked Dylan Harper in transition. Wow. Knicks ball, they go the other way. Towns with the he misses the three in the fast break, but Brunson's there. He grabs the offensive board and puts it back in. It's an and one. That was a crazy sequence on both ends of the court. The Knicks are down by 5 now, and Brunson's going to the line. That was a crazy swing, starting with the OG Anunoby block on Dylan Harper on the other end. And we have just under 6 minutes to go. And Landry Shamet just subbed back in for McBride. Brunson makes the free throw, and now he leads all Knicks scorers. Spurs up by 4. They're protecting a slim lead. But in my opinion, the Spurs have been the better team in the second half. Wemby, he scores, chat. A great set that they ran, and why not lob it up to your 7'5" giant? 8 assists for Fox now. Wemby has 30 points as he finishes that little alley layup, and the Spurs go back up by 6. It won't matter if the Knicks can score here if they don't get defensive stops. And there were like 4 players around Wemby when he just scored that basket. And we have an out of bounds call. It's Knicks ball. He threw it off the cell and it went out of bounds. Six-point lead for San Antonio. Impressive second half. What are the refs doing right now? They just literally stopped the Knicks from shooting the ball. And they stopped them from shooting a wide open 3 so the Spurs can sub Dylan Harper into the game. Let's see what happens here. Knicks ball side out. OG misses a 3. Josh Hart grabs an offensive rebound. And, Shamet's been bad. 1 for 7 from the field. Shamet just missed the 3. And Landry Shamet has been bad, chat. He's been pretty bad. We catch a break. Fox misses again. But Brunson loses the ball. He turns it over. Champagny with the steal. And it's Spurs ball. And the Spurs are playing excellent defensively. And Wemby's going to the free throw line. They're in the bonus, chat. 2 free throws for Wemby on the way. And the foul is on Shamet. Shamet was horrible today. I promise you, Landry Shamet was the worst basketball player in this game. And he's been a great player at times in the playoffs. Shamet stunk it up today. One of the worst games he's played all season, I promise you. And he might foul out. I don't even think he deserves to be on the court right now. Wemby hits the first free throw. Wemby literally, it's not only Shamet's fault though. And Wemby goes 2 for 2 at the line, handling his business at the free throw line. And the Knicks have a mountain to climb now. They're down by 8. It was more manageable when they were down by 3 or 4 a few minutes ago. They're down by 8 now against a team with their back against the wall. And there is a lot to review after this one. It's a bit of a controversial game here. And now Brunson misses right at the rim. He's 9 for 22 from the field. He had a poor second half as well after he had, the steam taken away with that 4th foul call. And even though, they're not getting calls, the Knicks offense is terrible. I have to admit that. The Knicks offense, they've been terrible. OG bails them out. Another block shot for OG. But it's still Spurs ball. And I'm going to go ahead and say it. If the Spurs score on this possession, it's a wrap. Going to have to make plans for game 4. Game 3 of the NBA Finals. I've been live all evening with the sharpest chat on earth. Congrats, Jared Weiss. He cashed with OG Anunoby over 14.5 points, combined with Josh Hart over 6.5 rebounds. Great call. Great ticket there, and congrats. Congrats to all the winners, everyone that's been winning so far. If you are losing, don't chase your losses, guys. There will be another opportunity on another day. Be responsible. Yeah, Towns was out there. Towns was trying not to pick up a foul, too. But right now, you just have to play your best basketball. The Knicks offense is stuck in the mud. They're not getting calls, and the Knicks aren't hitting shots. It's a trifecta of bad news for the Knicks right now. So hopefully Squad Hawk. But it's going to be Spurs ball, I believe, after this. Let's see what they're... I don't even know what they're reviewing right now. Mark Carpenter said he needs 1 point from Towns to cash his third parlay. I hope he cashes for you, Mark. I'm rooting for you, bro. Darnold said when the Spurs play good defense, they're the best team in the NBA. Larry said, look at Shamit's face. He's so salty. He had a sinister look on his face. Great call with Wemby, Jared Weiss. I don't think Shamit deserves to be on the court right now. So they're checking to see if the ball went out of bounds on Dylan Harper. Let's see. I think it went off of Dylan Harper. I think it's going to be Knicks ball. I think the Spurs are going to lose this challenge. But we've seen stranger things, right? You think it's on OG? Let's see. You could be right. It's Knicks ball. It went off Dylan Harper. I agree, Mark Carpenter, at least for today. Shamit's a good player, but Shamit was the worst player on the court tonight. .425 on the clock. The Knicks need offense. They need to run their best set. They need offense on this possession, or this one could be over. Spurs will drain the clock. They're in the bonus. And the next game's on Wednesday, guys. I will be streaming once again, and I'll have picks for you guys. Gonna post some stuff in the newsletter. All sorts of stuff coming this week. Multiple sports. And guess what happened, chat? Landry Shamet gets blocked at the rim by Wemby. And that is reflective of what's taken place in this game. Landry Shamet gets his layup blocked by Wemby at the rim. It was at the end of the shot clock, though, so I have to give him some slack there. Cut him some slack. Wemby went for a dagger. He missed. Got the offensive rebound, and he missed the layup. Wow. Jalen Brunson has it. He drives, and he gets fouled by Stephon Castle. Free throws on the way for Jalen Brunson. He has a chance to cut this lead to 6. Brunson makes the first free throw. 4 fouls on Castle. Castle's been quiet recently, but it really doesn't matter because Dylan Harper, Wemby, and Fox have played very well in the second half here. Do the Knicks have one more magic comeback in them? With 3:40 left on the clock, do the Knicks have one more comeback in them? Jay Wall said overtime. What are we doing? You might have to talk to Jared Weiss and Larry Maven about the OT bets. Just being honest. And we're back from the timeout. It's clutch time. And Brunson makes both free throws, 27 points for Brunson. The Knicks need to stop, though. This is a great Spurs team. And the Knicks are still not in the bonus. This is crazy. Crazy. The Knicks need a stop defensively. Whoa, they caught a break. De'Aaron Fox, who's been pretty good with his assist to turnover ratio, he turns it over. He throws it away. That was a tough sequence for Fox, though. He really couldn't even see. And it's Knicks ball. And Towns misses the three. Wow. Towns misses the three. Spurs ball up by 6. 3 minutes left. And that ball rimmed out. Towns got unlucky. Are the Knicks are 0 for 9 from 3 in the fourth quarter. Devin Vassell just missed a wide open 3. Knicks ball. And Brunson gets blocked by Stephon Castle at the rim. But Towns gets the rebound. And now he gets blocked by De'Aaron Fox and the ball goes out of bounds. It's still Knicks ball down by 6. This is crazy. What a defensive sequence from the Spurs backcourt. An elite defensive duo in De'Aaron Fox and Stephon Castle. And it's still Knicks ball here. And now Wemby gets the block. And it goes out of bounds. He blocks Towns and it goes out. And it's still Knicks ball somehow. 3 Spurs blocks in 1 possession. Three Spurs blocks in 1 possession, chat. And it's still Knicks ball, inexplicably. And the Knicks get something. They've been terrible offensively, but Jalen Brunson hits a mid-range jumper, assisted by Mikal Bridges. Brunson has 29 points, and the Spurs only lead by 4 now. And the Knicks need a defensive stop. They got lucky on the last possession with the Fox out of bounds play. And they get just the opposite. Stephon Castle with the 3, 6 assists for Victor Wembanyama. 6. And the Spurs go up by 7. They're in full control now if the Knicks don't get a basket on this possession. 7-point Spurs lead down the stretch here. And Mikal Bridges misses the 3. The Knicks are 0 for 10 from 3 in the fourth quarter. And the Spurs, if they score here, that's the knockout blow. Dylan Harper just missed a 3, but there's only 1:10 on the clock. And OG Anunoby's going to the free throw line. 2 free throws on the way for OG here, but they're down by 7. 59 seconds on the clock. It's a tall task. You're literally asking for perfection here. And OG misses his first free throw of the game. And every fan that bought a home ticket in this series, the Spurs fans in games 1 and 2, and now the Knicks fans tonight, they appear to be suffering because the road team will be undefeated in about a minute if the Knicks don't do something magical. And OG makes the second free throw. The Spurs will surely try to take some time off the clock here. Great call with Castle, Karma Guru. They take some time off the clock, but Dylan Harper misses a long 2. Dylan Harper misses a long 2. I think the Spurs could have got a better shot than that. It's Knicks ball here, just under 40 seconds to go, as Brunson grabs his 5th rebound. Jalen Brunson with his 5th rebound of the game, chat. And let's see what they do. Whoa, Brunson with a 3. Brunson hit a 3. That's the first 3 the Knicks hit in the fourth quarter. And Dylan Harper, that was a bad sequence for Harper on both ends. It's a 3-point lead. The Knicks don't have to foul here because there are 33 seconds on the clock. But De'Aaron Fox hits a mid-range jumper with less than 15 seconds to go after they drain the clock. And he probably just iced the game. The Knicks just called timeout. And I think the game went over as well, the pregame total. What a shot from De'Aaron Fox. He played very well. And we have another dramatic end to the game. The Spurs are in the driver's seat. They're probably going to take this one unless the Knicks can hit a 3 within a second or two. But they're not shooting well tonight. And in all likelihood, I will be wrong about the Knicks today. And McBride got benched too. The pregame parlay was a sucker bet. Unless Vassell scores, the only bet I'll win is the Vassell under bet, the halftime bet. And I'll look to see which side I'm on for game 4. It's all good. You guys know how it is. And for me, even though I was complaining about the refs and stuff during the game, you won't hear me say that after the game. You won't hear me say that after the game. I don't make excuses. If I place a terrible bet, I decided to hit the bet button. So, and that's just how I roll. So, the Spurs win and in difficult circumstances, but it wasn't really that difficult when you consider that the crowd wasn't really that active. So, just how it goes. Gotta tip my hat to Fox, Wemby, of course Wemby, Castle, and Mitch Johnson as well. Their coach, the way he managed the flow of the game with the timeouts, with the challenges, the rotations, they did well. They did well today. I'm going to write another free newsletter for you guys too over the next day or two, maybe even tomorrow. I'll post some free plays in the newsletter for you and right here on YouTube. So turn notifications on. I'll be back at it with the I'll be back at it with the WNBA tomorrow. And now we have a Knicks inbound pass here. Every starter is in the game for the Knicks. Whoa! OG hits a turnaround 3 in the corner, and they only took 3 seconds off the clock. And that's the best case scenario for the Knicks. How clutch has OG been when healthy? OG Anunoby with the 3 in the corner. to cut the lead to 2. And Dylan Harper was on him like a blanket. He was all over OG in the corner defensively, and OG just, you know what they say, right? Sometimes. What do they say? Good defense, better offense? What a shot from OG Anunoby. And this game isn't over. This game isn't over. Both teams, the Spurs just called a timeout. Both teams have a timeout here. Best case scenario for the Knicks is to force a quick turnover. If not, you don't have the luxury of waiting any longer. You have to stop the clock. You have to foul the Spurs. Welcome back, Free Mind. Karma said we want OT. Squad Hawk, yep. He said, you know what I'm hoping for. No problem, Jay Darby. Darnell said the refs were up to no good today. The refs made the game go over. The refs made the game go over today. I'm just saying. Jay Wall says, OT me, please. Welcome back, Dennis. And Brunson's forced to pick up the foul. That's his 5th foul, chat. That's his 5th foul. And they took about 2.5 seconds off the clock. And Stephon Castle is about to attempt the 2 biggest free throws of his season. The 2 biggest free throws of his season so far. And he makes the first free throw. The second free throw might be game. It's a 3-point game now. The Knicks still have a timeout. And we have another dramatic ending in the NBA playoffs. Mitchell Robinson subs in for Jalen Brunson here. He made the free throw. This one is in all likelihood over. Clutch free throws from Stephon Castle. And it's a 4-point game. The Knicks have a timeout. That essentially means that they have to score instantly and play the foul game again. They need a basket instantly, preferably a 3. But if they don't get a 3, you need something because there are only 6.8 seconds on the clock, and the Spurs have a 99% chance to win this one. We have another long timeout here. And Brunson's back in the game. Great job, Mark, with Castle's points. And Bridges, that's not who you want to take that shot. Bridges misses the 3. This one's over. The Spurs will win game 3 of the NBA Finals to chip their way back into the series. The series is far from over now. The Knicks were up by 7 points at halftime. Second half flip, favors the Spurs. They got all of the calls, and this one is over. The Knicks still had another chance to hit a three after Mikal Bridges missed a three. And the moment the Spurs were ready for the moment, I have to tip my cap to them. I was wrong about the Knicks today. But that's the first time I was wrong about them in the series. I'll have some interesting thoughts for game 4 for you guys. How do you guys feel about that game? Even if you bet the Spurs, much respect to you. If you bet the Knicks, much respect to you. How do you feel about that game and how it unfolded? There is a lot to unpack there. I'm going to watch some highlights, but I don't think the highlights are going to do that game justice, if you know what I mean. And I'm talking about the whistle. But the Spurs, they handled their business. I just want to say that win or lose, I truly enjoyed watching that game with you guys. Much love to you guys, sharpest chat on earth. You guys know it's not easy to put yourself out there and share bets and predictions publicly. It's been a fun playoffs. It's been a great season. And I'll try to get back on track during the next stream. And maybe even sooner than then, tomorrow with the WNBA for you guys, which has been going really well. I've received a lot of positive feedback that you guys, some people are learning about the WNBA betting with me and winning as well. So that I want to say thanks a lot. I truly thank you as well, Mike, one of the absolute realists, and everyone else that sent a super chat donation. Mike just sent a $100 super chat donation. That really does mean a lot, brother. I know you cashed big, and you've been rolling with us in the community during the playoffs. He said, "What's up, bro? Go Spurs! As always, love your channel. One big, you deserve it." I truly appreciate you, fam, and that really means a lot. I'm always rooting for you, bro, and everyone else here. And you know, obviously, I had the Knicks today. It didn't work out. But I'll get back on track in the next stream. I'll get back on track. I'll do what I can. No guarantees, but I'll get back on track. But thank you so much, Mike, for that kind gesture. It really does mean a lot. And SK in the chat, how's it going, fam? Yeah, that was a tough one for sure. But it was an interesting game. I do think it had a chance to be a great game. I'm not saying that because of the calls. It could have been a great game even if the Spurs won. It was just a game that didn't have much flow in the fourth quarter. It was stop and start. But thanks again, once again, Jay Darby, as well, Digital Pronounce, Tasha, Mike for the super chats. You guys are absolute real ones. I hope you guys enjoy your night. Have a great night, little monster. Darnold in the chat, Mike33. Be on the lookout for my WNBA bets tomorrow, chat. And I'll have another write-up in the newsletter. I'll put something out again free for you guys. Maybe some baseball. I had some baseball today with the paid members, but you know, I'll put some stuff out for you guys. I'll mix it up and keep it interesting. Nothing will change here on the channel. And enjoy your night. Enjoy your night, guys. Scorpion, Antinko Waddell, my bro Jay Darby, Jimmy NY, Tasha. Enjoy your night, everyone. Free mind. I'm about to eat a lovely dinner that I don't want to let get cold. A late dinner my lovely girlfriend just cooked for me. I have some tempura shrimp and some salmon here. Gonna enjoy that. Mark Carpenter, Jay Wall, Bank of Venice, Karma Guru, Ryu Hoshi, Squad Hawk. Everyone that was here earlier, my brother Jared Weiss. We will have at least a game 5 in this series, everyone. So free basketball for everyone. Scorpion, Squad Hawk, who else? The Professional, DG37, Daily Clips, Will Sotang, Game Time with Mike. I can't go back further than that. 462 for life. Speak your mind. Enjoy your night, everyone. Win or lose, I'll be back next time. It's Myguyknowsaguy. And as always, the best is yet to come. Don't chase your losses. I'll be back. WNBA bets tomorrow. Early WNBA bets tomorrow. I'll upload a video for you guys with a couple of picks. Let's keep it rolling. Enjoy your night. Stay safe out there, everyone.